How's that? That's better, yeah? No flip cam. Woo! Should be getting joined soon. Oh, okay. We're on black now. We did white, blue, colorless, and multicolor card yesterday. Doctor Doom. All right, F. Unplayable. I don't know what the card is. Do you save a version of the tier list to compare at the end of set? Let's do that after today. Oh, so if it's the only card in the set that you've seen, then it's simultaneously an A and an F. The best card and the worst card. Lola said he's literally starting right now. That was 7 minutes ago. And I don't think he started. Have you had many issues with too many votes? Nope, not yet. Oh, Deathlock never dies. So powerful. Have you had any issues with too many votes? No. Please flip cam? Sure. How do I do that? I should have just commented it out. We have it saved somewhere. We have to like go into it and find we have to find the class, yeah, on the widget. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it.
Hello?
Hello? You can hear me, right?
Yeah. But your microphone is horrible. What's happening?
Oh, I see. It's using my webcam mic, I see.
Yeah, what does it change? It wanted to change my shit as well. The stream together. Like yesterday, everything just click works, and now copy the browser source. You fuck off.
I need a second to set something up. Are you just getting booted up too? I'm online, by the way.
Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I just gotta get my pants
Yeah.
on.
Well, I mean, I just have to inspect. Grab this, right? It's just one line. Just probably target it and flip it. It had a value of -1. This one, oh, one more. This one. It's this. This part. Or no, this. Yeah. Just transform X or transform dashes. I see.
What are you even talking about?
I'm trying to fix something on my camera.
On your phone?
No, on my camera.
Uh-huh.
I think I got it.
Oh, oh! You know what I did, Scotty?
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Now I'm a new age person.
Okay. What'd
Young.
you do?
So it was I announced that on my Discord that we're having the set review.
Yep.
But instead of saying the last day, I said Marvel set review Endgame. Isn't that the name of the movie?
It is. Yeah.
It is.
So you're being more trendy online. Is that what you're saying?
Trendy.
Yeah,
Yes,
trendy
yes.
for a movie that came out like 6 years ago.
Isn't it more than 6?
Is it more than 6?
I know I brought my godson to watch it with me.
You broke your what?
It was 7 years ago. Trendy. That's
Recent.
That's
Huh?
the huh?
Yeah, recent. 7 years. Recent.
That's the maximum of my trendiness, and I feel super proud. Are you? You're not proud of me?
I am proud of you. Great job. You got it.
Oh, thank you. 2019 was like 2 years ago.
That's
Yeah,
mathematically
that's how
correct.
Mathematically, I mean, that's how it did feel, but I don't know. Lately, it doesn't feel like that anymore. I had that like Corona thing, like the Corona years were gone in like from 2020 to 2020, like 4 or 5. It felt like it was 1 year or something. But now, after 6+ years, it doesn't feel like that anymore. It feels like it was 6 years. Do you have anything, any feelings like that, Scotty?
Not really. I don't know. It's felt like a long time. Every week feels like a year.
And it never felt to you like it was just super small amount of time.
I feel like I'm 60.
Well, you look 50.
Thank you. I'm so young.
Nah, you look super young. You look like you're in your 20s. How old are you, Scotty?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Not even my bot.
Okay. Oh, so you don't want to say it to people?
No, it's a trivia question, and I don't want to give it away.
Can you send it to me? I will not say that.
Okay,
to anybody.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. Now?
No. After you finish
So
the
this
set
anywhere
review.
between 27 and 50. What do you say?
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you afterwards, after the set review.
I'm 36. You're younger than me, right? No, that's also too much.
Unknown.
Unknown. Okay, just
I'm at
send
least
me, like,
13 because I'm on Twitch.
you missed an obscure but situationally important thing about deep power yesterday. You can cast it at the end of combat on your turn for blue after damage to cycle it and trigger draw second card, as long as an attacker survives. Makes it even better than it is. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's that's cool. Pretty rarely gonna come up. Extremely rarely, I think. Extremely rarely. I don't think there's basically no. There's like powerful draw second card effects. I think that's extremely rarely gonna come up, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. That's actually pretty cool. Cast it on your creature after dealing damage. Very cool. Like, I can see it coming up with that 5 mana black card that we're gonna see soon. All right, everybody. Scotty, do you want to start?
Yeah,
Or
let's
do you
go.
want to talk about your age?
Nope.
Okay. So we're continuing our set review, Marvel set review. This is going to be the final day of the set review. Also, we kind of call it the end game. The set review, the end game. That's what we call it. That's how we
Good
call
job,
it,
Lola.
you
I'm
know?
proud of you. You see, now you're doing the internet. See, now you're marketing.
Yeah, it's yeah. So, yeah. we have red, black, and green to go through. We went through blue.
Lola, what's the name of the next Avengers movie? Do you know?
There is no movie.
You're so tuned out. It's good though. That's a good thing. That's a good. It's coming out this year.
Oh shit! Really? Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's
there's Avengers film coming out in December. Supposedly, they might delay it, but
okay. I'm gonna go with my godson. What's the name?
It's Doomsday.
Doomsday. There is a hero Doomsday. The villain.
Villain,
right?
yes.
In Marvel. Avengers Taylor Swift of movies. Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I like the first two movies. They were one of the better Marvel movies. Like.
Wait. So you didn't like Infinity War and Endgame?
What?
You did not like Infinity War and Endgame then?
That's the third movie?
That's the third and fourth movies.
No, wait. Okay, I like those two. What were the first two? What were the first?
The first movie was called The Avengers, right?
Yeah.
And the second movie was Age of Ultron.
Oh, those were shit.
No, the first movie was good.
No, the first. Okay, I actually don't remember the first one, but the Age of Ultron was horrible. But I still watched it. I mean, and when I say horrible, I mean same as basically almost every other Marvel movie that I still watch to see the special effects, and it's kind of horrible. Because like there's a bad guy, and then there's a good guys, and then they fight for the bad guys, and the good guys win. Thor, what's the name? The Thor Ragnarok. That's the best. That's the best one. That's the best Marvel movie. What? Right?
Ragnarok. That's the best Marvel movie.
Ragnarok, yeah, one of the best.
I think it's one of my favorite. I think Endgame is the highest rated, at least on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, that game is good. Those are Infinity War's anime is good, but the Thor Ragnarok is like they didn't take themselves seriously in that one, right?
Yeah.
Which they shouldn't, right? Because it's bad guys and good guys fighting, and not much more than that in basically any movie. So
yeah,
I was actually laughing in that one, like out loud.
All that movie was missing was a rom-com with an axe.
The rom-com with an axe?
Yeah, that's all that was missing.
With a hammer, you mean, or
no, with the axe, and the hammer, I guess. But what about a love triangle between two inanimate objects and Chris Hemsworth?
Okay, that's pretty cool. But I don't know. Maybe. Depends. You like the Ultron movie? Ultron was just like fighting. Ragnarok rated over Endgame. Any explanation? I think I like Ragnarok over Endgame. That's beautiful. The sound effects, the music was coming at the right times, at the right fucking times. Like at perfect times was when the music was coming. That's so big for me as well. And it should, what do you mean flip yourself back?
Just do a flip.
But I was
do a backflip right now.
Okay, so there were first two movies, but it really didn't look like that. Those are just random things. I mean, I watch Marvel movies just to see kind of what most of them, just to see kind of how chill, have a little bit of fun. Don't think, don't think, don't think, don't think, don't think, don't think. Because if you think, bad things happen there. So don't think, right? And have a bit of fun, right? But Thor Ragnarok was actually really fucking good. There was like so many hidden little funny things. The end game and the Infinity Wars were really nice. That's okay. That's a little bit better than the rest. But there's series like Loki, for example. That's completely different. That's like that doesn't have to do anything with their shitty good guy versus bad guy movies. Did you watch Loki?
I watched both seasons. There's only 2, right? I watched both.
I think the third one is coming or soon.
Oh,
Okay.
I watched all the seasons.
No spoilers. I just need a few more episodes on the season 2. I forgot where I'm at. But how do you like that?
I like Loki. I think Loki's a good series.
Yeah, I fucking love it. Loki's episode has everything with literally all of the Marvel timeline. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that meme. What is it? What is a flip yourself back meme?
No, that was a joke. I messed with your transform on my stream, and then I flipped you on accident.
I thought that was happening. But at the same time, I moved here and here. I was like, is it true? No, it's your stream. Yeah.
Also, it would be really cool if you just did a backflip now. I'd try it if I had more space.
I can do a backflip when jumping in the water.
Oh, that's legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But actually, maybe I should say I could do it because as I'm getting older, I get more scared of random things like that. And like my mind is not really letting me do it. I don't know. As I get older, I get more scared of things because every time I do that, I'm not like super good jumper or anything. Like people always say that I almost hit my head on the stones, on the like from where I'm jumping from, because I don't push, I guess, too hard back. I push more in the air, and the older I get, like these things scare me more. Is that the same for you? And I can't do it. It's hard to do them. It's hard to do them.
I haven't done a backflip in like 8 years.
Probably same. Probably fucking same. Wait, backflip in water or random backflip?
Random backflip.
Random on the ground? You can do a backflip on the ground? Oh my god, this look at him. He's like he knew he was gonna say this. He's just like sneaking it in, being all cool, like I'm not.
No, it'd be cool if you. Okay, backflips are easier than front flips, straight up. But like
I've not done the backflip for like 8 years, man.
I think it's over 8 years.
On the ground, by the way, on the ground. It's not even on the water. I don't need it.
Are we gonna do this review? I mean, we could talk here all night if you want to.
Night for me it's noon. I mean, you just sneak that in like so cool. Like come on, man. So,
You're the one who asked. I wasn't gonna say anything.
You were just waiting for it. So how do the back? So you're just on the. That's like a Hawaiian thing, right?
Yeah, that's just ancient Hawaiian tradition, backflips. Yeah, we're being incredibly disrespectful, but we're running with it.
I mean, I can imagine you guys there doing backflips on the sand or something.
Doing a backflip on the sand is way harder than doing it on flat ground. Way harder.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's harder to push. So wait, you're just doing it on the flat ground, like nothing, no. Like we're walking.
Yeah.
On the sidewalk, and you just do the backflip.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Can you still do it?
No. I'm out of shape.
You're afraid?
No, I'm literally out of shape. There's a lot of things I could do now that I could hurt myself really badly.
That's true. Same here. I do hurt myself sometimes because I don't really realize that on time. Okay, wow. All you have to do is move your center of gravity. Well, yeah, of course, easy. Wow, I would never guess that. I would never guess that.
Well,
Okay, so
I can teach you a backflip right now if you stand up. You jump really
I
high, you tuck your knees into your chest, and you lean back. That's all you do. I'm not even crapping with you. That's legitimately how you do a backflip.
I mean, I think that's how I do it in the water, but I have more time to fall. I have like a full meter. I have like I got like a meter or something.
you can literally float in the water.
No. From the ground.
Oh,
to the
so
water.
you didn't do it in the water. You're doing it into the water.
Yeah, while jumping in the water.
Oh, that's so much cooler. I was already praising you.
You thought that I was in the while I'm in the water.
Hey, guess what, Lola? Guess Lola, in the water I can fly.
Yeah. Oh, that would be a really good joke if that's how I said it. But no. It's from the ground to the water. But
oh, that's cool. That's
but
scary.
I have like 1 meter or something to fall.
That's way scarier.
Why?
Huh? Because you're introducing like way more variables, you know, like the water beneath you. Are you jumping into the ocean? Other swimmers?
Yeah.
That's spooky.
The sea.
The ocean is scary. The ocean scares me.
We don't really have sharks in our sea. Why is that scarier? I'm literally gonna land. If I fuck up, it doesn't matter. I land in the water.
Oh, I just think jumping into the ocean in any capacity is scary.
Oh, okay. So you're afraid what? Because of the deep sea creatures?
Well, I mean, you could like I don't know. What if there's like wayward coral where you can't see it on the bottom, and then like there's sea urchins, and what if you land on a monk seal and then the entire state comes after you?
I mean, no, you're not afraid of that. There's no way you're afraid of that. There's no way.
I'm referencing extremely niche current news.
Yeah, but what I didn't know about it. So what? Somebody jumped on it accidentally?
No, someone threw a rock at a monk seal and then they got the crap beaten out of them.
Ah, okay. So nice. So what are you afraid of in the ocean? Like sharks?
I don't know. There's like so many things in the ocean that'll kill you. Yeah, it's the merfolk. Sea urchins are scary.
Why?
Eels are scary. Snakes.
I mean, sea urchins is like someplace have them. Just watch where you.
Did I tell you my story? My stranded in the middle of the night story.
Go ahead.
I'll try to make this really quick. Anyway,
Okay.
I had a job to do networking on a yacht, right? Whatever. I had to set up a network on a yacht, right? We went out at like 6 p.m. I'm supposed to be off work already, by the way. This is just super last minute. I was just sent out right like 30 minutes before my work's supposed to be finished. Anyway, I get to the yacht. I'm supposed to correspond with my coworker. It takes forever, right? There's like delays and stuff. And I'm out there till like 9 p.m. or something. Anyway, the sun's completely gone, and the person who took me out there didn't expect us to be out there past sunset, so we had zero lights. And the yacht is anchored far offshore, so you couldn't see anything. I could like barely see like the lights on the shore.
You gotta swim there, or what?
We took a little a little boat, a tiny boat. But the thing is, I have to unanchor the boat, and you can't see where the rope is because the yacht's like too tall. So I sit here for 20 minutes with a pole trying to stab the rope because you're supposed to hook the anchor and bring it up to the boat. But you can't see it. So I'm sitting there for 20 minutes doing that, right? Finally, just by sheer luck, I'm able to grab it. We set out on the little boat towards shore, and our boat gets stranded on the reef because you can't see the reef. So I have to get out in my bare feet or my slippers, right? Because I'm not expecting this. So I'm out with basically my bare feet, dragging this boat, physically pushing it through the coral reef, which is probably super like It's probably super illegal. I'll probably damage the reef.
Okay.
Anyway, it's horrible. Have you ever stepped on coral reef with your bare feet?
We don't have coral reefs.
Oh, okay. No, you're not supposed to do that. It's really sharp, and sometimes things live in there.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But I would be maybe a little bit afraid of ocean as well. Except I was in Portugal. We were learning to surf, and it was fine. I guess I forgot. But like the sharks are so scary to me. But we don't have sharks in Croatian Sea, so that's amazing. There are some sharks, but they're nothing. They're just like chill. There are no scary sharks that are aggressive, really. But yeah, it makes sense. All right, time for, how do we call it, Scotty?
The end game.
The end game of that trivial. All right, red, black, and green. Let's start with red common. So far, blue seems like the best color. Let's see if that changes.
Are we starting with red?
First up, we got what?
We're starting with red? All right, sure, why not?
No. We're starting with black. I don't know why I went to red first.
Okay.
Just kidding, guys. We're starting with black. As always, it's black is after blue. For Project Deadlock Soldier. For a black mana, you got a 1/2 artifact. No hero, no villain. For 2 and a black, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. That's kind of weird how it costs like 4 mana to replay it. So what is this for? Like, it's good for connive, I guess, but I mean, whatever, you can connive any card. You can get your 1/2 back. Good to sack, but then you gotta pay 4 mana to get it back. Is it something for artifacts? Is there anything for artifacts here? Yeah, it's an artifact, but I don't think I care about this card. I think I'm just gonna give it a D+. It's fine.
Yeah, I think it's D+.
I really don't think anything cares much about this.
Yeah, I think conniving is probably the most appealing thing.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But you connive it, and what's the reward? You're gonna get that one.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive to just keep doing.
It's
not a
so
fan.
expensive. Yeah.
Let's do Agents of Hydra. Oh, sorry. Go
wait. We've had, what was it? We've had like 2 mana tutus that return for 3 mana. Which can actually trade.
Yep.
Those were crazy. We had like in the skeleton, in foundations and some sets for 2 mana, 1/1, which is not that big of a difference, I think. That goes back to the battlefield for 2 mana, so you can like keep sacking it or something. So this is like, I don't know why they made it very high power level set, and I think they made this too weak. And I don't believe in synergies here, even though we're gonna have to see. Like, maybe we want a lot of one-drips. I just don't see it really. So what do you give it?
D+.
Okay.
Agents of Hydra, 1 and a black for a creature, human spy villain. It's a 1/1. When this creature dies, create a 2/1 black villain creature token with menace. I mean, this is super ignorable, right? You have a way to sack it yourself, or have some way to utilize the villain clause, but it has to trade before it dies into something, which is like, gosh, that's rough. It's like a little bit better than Doom Traveler. And Doom Traveler is not a 2026 Magic card. I don't know. I'm pretty unimpressed by this. So C-.
I mean, it's kind of nice to sack. There's that green-black card that sacks and then kills anything. So that's kind of nice. There are some things that care about villains entering, but there really isn't a lot. There's like a conniver guy, a equip guy. What do you give it?
C-.
I think it's like 2/1 is quite a lot better, I think, than just a 2/1 menace than a 2/2. I'm just gonna give it a C. I think it's a fine role player, and it can also stall out the game a bit. I think I'm on a C. Yeah, there are these things that are good that you kind of care about. That care about sacking. There's that one really fucking good thing. And sometimes you care about villains entering. And it's also nice like to get creatures in your graveyard for some decks, like green-black. I think it's going to be a good green-black card. Next up, Decoy Ploy. Decoy Ploy. For 1 and a black, it's an instant. Choose. Oh, it's an instant. Choose one or both. Return target villain card from your graveyard to your hand, and or return target hero card from your graveyard to your hand. So there's a shit ton of villains. That's easy. There's not that many heroes. If you can get both 2 mana, draw 2 cards, kind of nice. I think you're not gonna not have villains or not have heroes for some reasons. I think that in black you're mostly gonna be not care about having one or the other or both. I mean, you might care a bit, but you're not gonna like not include heroes because you don't want them. In green black, there is like some. I think this is. Let me see. Yeah, in green black there are some pretty good heroes to get. The green heroes, right? Some really nice ones. There's a shit ton of them. There is. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, there is uncommon 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 heroes? More than 10. Green uncommon heroes. And some of them are really, really good. Like I see like 3 that are incredible. It's fine. It's fine. It's also, you also need both in your graveyard, so there's a little bit of mill, some surveillance, so on. The conniving makes it a bit easier. I'm okay with a D for this one. It's gonna be easy to get. You don't need too many.
Okay, I was gonna go D plus. I think it's fine. You know, like I don't think any deck I'm gonna be like, oh, I really want Decoy Ploy, but I don't think I'm gonna be that sad to put it in.
Makes sense. Black doesn't really have heroes though.
Yeah.
So it needs other color to get them.
Red Rim Recruit, 1 and a black for a creature, human spy villain. It's a 1/2. When this creature enters, it connives. I think that reads like an appealing 2-drop, except I think the 1/2 stat line is actually quite bad. I think the difference between this being a 2/1 and a 1/2 is massive. We literally saw a 2/1, right? And that was one of the better commons, I think, in Streets of New Capenna. That was Rafine's Informant. This card, I think, is significantly worse because of the 1/2 stat line, right? Because like 1/2s aren't really good for anything except for double blocking. So if you're pitching a land to this, it's really bad body. It's really hard to trade with. And even if you do pitch a non-land, like it's a 2/3's fine. It's fine. But I think I might be giving this a lower grade than some might expect, but I'm giving this a C.
I mean, it's pretty fine. It definitely is fine. The 2/1 is infinitely better. It's infinitely better. Yeah, that's for sure. It's the 2/1 is amazing. It's incredible. I'm okay with the C. Yeah. We've seen Explore. What's the name? We've seen the Murfolk in LCI, which was a very aggressive set. This set is not going to be as aggressive. Almost no set is going to be that aggressive. We had a 1/2 that explores for 2 mana, and that was pretty shit because you didn't have the option to decide, right? So if it draws you a card, it looks nice, but you might really need a 2/3, right? And then you're fucked. You might really need a 2/3 on that turn too. And then if it's a 2/3, that's fine. That's fine. You just go to 2/3. You can decide to surveil some. That surveils for 1. But you really needed to have an option to decide. Here you do decide, but when you have excess lands, then you don't really decide because you kind of really don't want those excess lands. So, but you do get to decide if it's going to be a 2-3. So C seems fine. I think C plus might, I think it might go to C plus. Like if you have more connive, you can just connive something, and then next time you connive, you get rid of a land. Stolen Stark text for 1 and a black. It's a flash equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gains indestructible at the end of turn. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. You can equip it for 1. Okay. 2 mana +1/+0 indestructible. And equipment stays around to give +1/+0 for 1 mana. Not great, not bad. Kind of in the middle, whatever. It's a trick, but sometimes you care about equipment. So you might get this in. Sometimes you want an artifact on the battlefield for maybe some synergies or for just sacrificing it. And there is a common that sacrifices it. It's whatever. I'm just gonna give it a D. It's. I think it's a pretty bad trick. If you really care about artifacts and mostly equipment, maybe put 1 in. But I'm not a big fan.
I like it.
A bit too slow.
I'm in. I like it. I think there's enough subsets, like small synergies in the set for this to be kind of an appealing trick. So I actually think this is a good trick. So I'm gonna give it a C minus.
Okay. All right, C minus
Yeah.
and a D. That's that's interesting.
That's pretty big.
Interesting. I really don't believe in your grade. Why do you think that it's because it stays around?
I really do like that stays around, right? Like minor synergies with evasion. I think evasion's really, really important in this set. Small synergies with sacrificing artifacts. Small synergies with like I guess that's about it. There's some things. There's like one uncommon that sacks an equipment, maybe 2. But I think it adds up to being a pretty appealing trick. I like it.
Okay. There are some uncommons that care about equipment, right?
Yep,
It's like
some.
That -4/-4, you can, like when equipped a creature you control attacks, it connives. There is a 2 mana 2/2.
1 mana pass around is also really cheap. It can even do stuff like you can attack with something, move it over to like leave open a teamwork effect. I kind of like it.
Oh, that's a lot. There's the 1-drop in black that says it deals X damage to opponent, and you gain X life depending on the number of equipment equipped to it. There are some things, I guess. But you kind of gotta use it as a trick first, which is, I don't think it's that easy. That's the problem. Like, I don't think it's that easy to use it as a trick. And if you do it only for synergies, that doesn't feel good.
Was Battle Fan any good? You remember that card? Bladed Battle Fan?
Make a 1/1?
Oh, am I thinking about the wrong thing? No, I think it was in like Mom
Avatar?
or something. It was a trick that I think it's like this is almost like an exact reprint, isn't it?
Let me see. Battle Fan, MTG Battle Fan. I think Battle Fan was from yeah, it was. Wait.
Yeah, from Mom.
Oh, there was a Battle Fan. Yeah, I'm correct that there was a Battle Fan in Avatar that made a creature, but there was a bladed Battle Fan. Okay.
Oh, you don't remember this card? It must have been bad.
Oh, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, it is the exact same.
That was bad, right? I don't even remember it. That's had to be horrible.
Woo! C minus on 17 lands. Let's go.
Let me see.
I'm in. Although that set was a lot about combat too, because of the battles and such, right?
Yeah. I mean, what, it had 54% win rate. That's sure. Okay, I don't. That's whatever. Okay, whatever. I mean, okay. I hope you're correct. It's a pretty cool trick, but I don't know, man. Anyways, Widow's Bite for 1 and a black. It's an instant that has Teamwork 3. So choose 1, and if you paid Teamwork, you choose both instead. Target creature gains Detach until end of turn, and target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. This is fucking amazing. That's amazing. -2/-2 for 2. Can you be used as a trick? And Detach if you teamwork, like that's really good in combat. I'm on a B- for this one.
Yeah, B-. That's really good.
Beautiful card.
This is Cruel Alliance. Cruel Alliance is 2 and a black, 3 mana total for sorcery, teamwork 2. Exile target creature, mana value 3 or less. If the spell was cast using teamwork, instead exile target creature and you gain 3 life. Rules. If you use teamwork with Cruel Alliance, you can exile anything. Not just something with mana value 3 or less. It's worded in kind of a confusing way, but like you can exile anything. And gain 3 life.
Yes,
if you use
I
the
didn't
teamwork.
realize that.
Yeah, and teamwork. Yeah, and teamwork 2 is not that high. It's not that much. Sorcery, yeah, kind of hurts and stuff, but 3 life is so big. So yeah,
it is kind of a lot on sorcery speed.
Yeah, but I like this. I think it's quite good. I do think it's probably on average a little worse than Widow's Pipe, but I still think it's a B-.
Yeah, 3 life is pretty huge, but also like you lose an attacker and a blocker. I'm still 3 life is huge. I'm gonna be on a C+ as well. Oh, sorry, on a B-. As well.
Okay.
Next up, Hydra Troopers for 2 and a black. It's a 3/2 villain. When this creature enters, create a tapped 2/1 villain with menace. If there are 2 or more creature cards in your graveyard, otherwise mill 2 cards. So you really need to connive or mill or trade for this to be really fucking good. If it's a 3/2 that mills, you better have a lot of other things that help you. On turn 3, it's gonna be a 3/2 almost always. This is a little bit hard for me to grade. Like later on, it's gonna draft 10 of these. I mean, later on, it's definitely gonna be a 3/2 that makes it 2/1. So 4 mana 3/2 that makes it 2/1 with menace. That would be great, right, Scotty?
For 3 mana, that'd be busted.
No, for 4 mana.
Oh, for 4 mana? That would be very good.
Very good, right? So waiting 1 turn to cast it is very good. If you can do that.
Yep.
So like that 1/2 that connives is gonna be pretty fucking good with this thing. Yeah, if this is your turn 3 drop, that's pretty bad. But if it enables a lot of other things, mostly in green, black. Let me see. Oracle. I think I'm gonna give it a C. Or C-, because it's not that easy to have 2 in your graveyard. It's not that easy. But it's also a pretty good 3-drop later on. Like it's gonna be later on, it's gonna be better than any other 3-drop. So is the reward enough? Let's start it as a C.
Yeah, I think a C is good for this. I'm kind of pretty neutral. I'm hoping that even mill 2 on turn 3 is not that embarrassing for my deck that kind of cares about filling the graveyard to help enable other things that comes after it. You know, not the worst thing in the world. Not great, but you know, fine. I think it's fine. Kingpin's Enforcers, 2 and a black for a 3 mana. For a human villain, it's a 2/3 with lifelink. 2 and a black, sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw a card. This is not a tap ability and can be used multiple times in the same turn. Lifelink is kind of nice on this. This reminds me of the War of the Spark one, the Spark Reaper, but I don't think that had lifelink.
And it couldn't sacrifice itself, right?
Oh, perhaps. Yeah, this can sack itself. This looks nice to me. I like Kingpin's Enforcers. Also, this is pretty unique effect. And this is the one at common that sacks, if for my understanding, like the best one, I think. So I'm giving this a C+. I like it.
Oh, I fucking love this as well. What do you want to say?
No, I just gave it a C+. I like it.
I'm gonna go to C+ as well. 2-3 lifelink is pretty fucking good on this kind of card. Good at carrying counters. Equipment is even as well. Connive to this. Ability? No, but it doesn't need to be connected to anything, this ability. It's a 3 mana second half of creature draw card. Sack this, sack that, whatever. Second equipment, sack whatever. You draw card. That's always great. Instant speed. I fucking love that. Mid game, late game, they point to removal or something. Hell yeah. Lifelink is huge on it. Like lifelink is so big that you get a 2-3 lifelinker. So now even like blocking and trading, double blocking gets so much better. They can't swing all or something on the whiteboard. Ninja of the Hand for 2 and a black. It's a 2-2. Death Touch. Power Up for 4 and a black. Each opponent discards a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. So it's a 3 mana 2-2 Death Toucher that you can pay 5 to become a 3-3 and opponent discards a card, or you can pay 5 for a 3-3 Death Toucher that opponent discards a card.
What in the world?
Kind of whatever. Wait,
Oh my gosh.
Why what?
This is there's no sorcery rider on this. You just time walk your opponent.
I mean, yeah, power-ups are not sorceries.
That's rare.
So this is never gonna be something that you cannot use. Right?
That's kind of legit.
That's pretty cool. Like this card effect that is never gonna not be useful. Oh, if it had flash, that would be better for exactly that scenario.
Which is a pretty common scenario, I'd say, if it had flash.
Yeah. Like if they're top decking, which I don't know if that's gonna be the big deal in this set. In Foundations, that would be amazing, right?
Yeah.
Foundation is like top deck the set. Like all the core sets. It's like everybody's gonna start top decking at some point. You gotta think about that. Can you put anything that is now doesn't matter how bad it is, but something that you can use when you start top decking? Like 3 mana put a counter somewhere, completely broken. One of the best green cards. That's pretty cool. Okay, so this is not very good, I think. 3 mana, 2/2, 5 mana, 3/3, discard a card. I don't care about it. I think it's just a D, just a random filler card.
Yeah, I think it's pretty bad. I'll give it a D+, but yeah. all the cute stuff with time walking I think is not worth this card generally.
But pretty cool.
Yeah. This is Visions of Villainy. 2 and a black for an instant. This spell costs 1 less to cast if you control a villain. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. There's so many villains. There's like a ton of villains. And like I think we've been saying, I think both of us are on the same page that I don't think top decking, like there's going to be places to put your mana. But this is freaking Night's Whisper. Night's Whisper is like a really good Magic card. I think this is good. I actually think Visions of Villainy is quite nice. Really good for double spelling. Really easy to get the cost discount. Instant speed. Whoo! I think this is a C+.
Oh, it does lose you 2 life, so you can't. I don't want to put too many in my deck. Lifelink on this King's Enforcer seems even better now. I think it's gonna be like maybe being a black-white, more like deck that gains some life is a bit faster. It's gonna be better. I'm still gonna take it as a C-, I think. 2 life means that I don't want to stack too many of those, right? I might just lose 2 flyers or something. It might switch the race.
I mean, just draw into your gain 3. Easy peasy.
You draw into what?
Draw into your gain 3. You got this.
Gain 3, kill something?
Yeah. That's like two really solid incidental life gain cards at common.
Yeah. But you tap your creature so they can attack. It is pretty good. I think it is pretty good. But C- for that reason. Hour of Defeat. For 3 and a black, destroy target creature, instant surveil 1. Very simple, very nice card. Very simple, very nice card. Is 4 mana too much to pay in this set? Is 4 mana too much to pay for a removal in this set that only surveils, which is quite a big deal to surveil one on a thing that kills anything. Because of the surveil one, I don't think it is too much to pay. I think I'm on a B-.
Yeah, this is good. I think B- for me as well. These removal spells are nice. Incidental life gain, incidental surveil is always really, really welcome. Like on their own, they don't stand as cards, but tacked on, they actually add a lot of power into effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, big game. Lovely.
Might
Hydra
move a creature to the graveyard if you need it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Might move a land if you don't need it. Okay.
Hydra Infiltration, 3 and a black for an enchantment. When this enchantment enters, target opponent discards 2 cards. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Okay, this is spicy. The drain effect. Okay, let's break this down. The 4 mana Mind Rots, an F. 4 mana Mind Rots, an F. The drain effect is interesting.
Good.
Is really, that's a really good effect. And it's also kind of funny that like, this stacks pretty well, the drain effect, but the first effect stacks really badly.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is such a weird card to me. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Like, I think you will deal with the first effect because of the second effect and have that just average out to be like kind of a below average card. Like a little bit of a below average card. So I think it's like a C-.
Which is kind of good for this kind of effect.
Yep.
I mean, the drain is really nice. I kind of never had. It was hard for me to put this card in my deck, but I mean, if you play, let's say you play the second one and you don't discard a card. Drain 2 every time you attack alone is kind of a lot. Right?
It's a lot.
It's 4 life swing. I'm going to give it a C. And I'm going to try to play it more. I kind of didn't find room for it in my decks, and maybe I was wrong about that. Because 2 of these are... That's pretty big.
Is 2 a turn alone? Is that... Oh yeah, that's literally Reaper's Talisman. Let's go. From AFR.
Oh, that's the uncommon equipment, right?
Yeah, that was a really good one, except that one gave Death Touch, which is part of the reason why it was good.
That was crazy. Okay, I want to see. You play kind of a low curve deck and then do this? Okay, let's go. Unliving Legionnaire for 3 and a black. It's a flyer, 3/2 flyer villain. Okay, power up for 7 mana. Return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. So 4 mana, 3/2 flyer is horrible. 7 mana, 4 flyer that returns any creature back. It's something that I actually did play, and that didn't feel that bad. But it is a bit too much for both. I'm just on a D. This is... it's playable, I think. But it is a bit too much. You can infinitely loop this.
Yeah, I'll also go on a D. It looks really weak. Although I do think flying is a really good keyword this set.
No. But a 3/2 flyer, not really good.
Roxxon Brutes, 4 and a black for a human berserker villain, 4/4 with menace. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Basic land cycling 2. This is I really like that they're pushing the basic land cycling cards. On its own, 4/4 menace for 5, nothing special.
Horrible.
draw your second card each turn. You're talking connive, any sort of card draw effects, etc. And you get to distribute the counters. That's like some good utility. That's some good utility. I don't necessarily think that you'll need to like pick these up in spades, but I think it's pretty reasonable. I'm giving this a C minus.
I mean, I think this is maybe the worst land cycler. Like 5 mana 4/4 menace is really bad. It also needs you to draw a second card. I think this is actually a bad
I think it's the worst land cycler. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the worst one. And yeah, then you can just play other land cyclers probably. They're commons. So I think this is bad. I think it's just a bad card. I'm just gonna give it a D.
Okay.
And the body is just so bad that I don't think I care about land cycling here. So just a D. I don't think you want to build around 5 mana 4/4 that's gonna put a counter somewhere, hopefully next turn. I don't think that's what I want to do. So I think this one is you don't want to put it in your decks, basically.
Oh, uncommon.
We got uncommons. Whip Slash. Oh, how do you feel about the black commons, Scotty?
The removal is good. Everything else kind of medium. The creatures are. I'm not in love with the creatures, but every single removal spell is a B minus. So that's really good.
Yeah, the removals. Yeah, the removals are really good. The creatures were fine, right? They were kind of whatever, right?
Yeah.
What was the best creature? The
Kingpins Enforcers? Yeah, the lifelinker. The lifelink sacker.
Kind of like the one. Okay, but removal is so nice that maybe it's gonna be fine. Anyways, Whip Slash, Vengeful Engineer. For a black, you get a 2/2 that enters stepped. It's a villain. When it attacks, if he is equipped, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of equipment attached to him. Alright, pair this with a white. +1/+1, untap scry. You got a 3/3, 3 damage gain, life, deal damage, 4 damage gain and 1 life, scry. That's kind of cool. I think this is a fine role player in those decks. It is a 1 mana card that's legendary, so that's a bit weird. You don't want to get too many of them. I think it's just a C minus. It's kind of shit. Unless you have that synergies there. And I don't know how many equipment you're going to play. It's got to be white, black, I think.
I think C minus is fair. Yep. Unfortunately. I do think it's really powerful when you get going, but I don't think it's at the power level where I'm like we want to be speculating on this to like get into an archetype. So that's about a C minus for me.
Oh.
Let's go. Dark Deed. 1 and a black for an instant. Target creature gets -4/-4 until end of turn. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the card. It's finished. Yeah, that's nuts. So minus effects are like they're fantastic because even versus larger creatures, they can shrink something and help you win combat. Incredibly efficient. Gets around indestructibility. Like right, it gets around take up the shield, etc. That's fantastic. This is absolutely lovely card. B.
I'm on a B. This is just so undercosted. Kills every 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop, some 5-drops even. And yeah, and if that's not enough, it's gonna be used as a combat trick to always win combat. This is so undercosted. Like this is so good. This is 2 mana, Jesus Christ. Yeah, constructed playable probably. If creatures are the thing you need to worry about. Swordsman, that's the name. Sharp Scoundrel. For 1 and a black, it's a 2/2. Whenever another villain you control enters, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to target creature you control. Whenever an equipped creature you control attacks, it connives. Oh, this is a hero villain. I was like, I knew this was a hero, but why is it only a villain? Okay, it's a hero variant, so it's both. Okay.
But it only triggers off villains for moving equipment around, which is minor, I think.
I mean, I gotta say, like, this is a very, 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 very powerful effect to connive.
Oh, it doesn't attach it to that creature. Just it. That's so weird. A villain enters and the equipment can go on to something else entirely.
Anything, yes.
Yeah, that's that's kind of weird.
But that's like conniving with equipment. Like, I think this in black white. This is gonna be the real deal. I think I'm gonna go with a C because a lot of decks are not gonna play equipment, so you're gonna be like taking it, and then it's gonna be kind of whatever. But C seems fine on average. Black white, I think. Yeah.
Do you like a ceiling for it?
Do you want a ceiling?
I think ceiling could be like a B-.
Yeah, I mean that you can attack with multiple creatures with multiple equipment, connive a couple of times.
It's really, really powerful.
But what equipment is there? There's like that one that you like, the black one. There's the white one is probably the best one.
Yeah.
The +1/+1 attack alone and shit. On uncommon, there's like one equipment, and it's
the blue one.
There's two equipments. Yeah, there's the blue one, and then there's that 4-mana guy that gets you equipment.
Yeah.
So you kind of gotta be white most of the time. You can get those vibranium energy daggers that equip for 3. So that's kind of cool. Like you give something +2/+2. Sure, ceiling of a B- seems fine.
Yeah, I'm also taking it as C. This is Yellow Jacket, Heartless Marauder, 1 in a black for a human rogue villain. It's a 1/2 with flying. Whenever another villain you control enters, Yellow Jacket gets +1/+0 and gains lifelink until end of turn. Oh, lifelink is everything on this. Without it, it's horrible garbage. Horrible garbage card. Lifelink is like, whoa. Makes it quite reasonable actually, considering the high density of villains.
Everything is a villain.
Yeah, I like this as a 2-drop. This is actually quite a good 2-drop, I think. And even if you sort of gas out, like you start drawing a villain once every 3 turns, and if you've drawn it in any reasonable time frame, I think it does a lot of work. This is C+ for me.
I want a B-.
Okay.
Doesn't blow that well, but I mean, if you play one villain once, but you're gonna do it more times, I think. You got a 2/2 lifelinker attacking in the air. That is game breaking. That's 4 life swing. Like even if it attacks as a 1/2 next turn, that's crazy how much it helps you win the race. Yeah, B-. That's fucking amazing card, I think. It's just the racing is almost impossible against this guy. And if you play 2 villains, which you can, Arnim Zola, Biophonetic. For 2 and a black, it's a 2/3. Legendary villain. Okay, everything is legendary on uncommon. For 3 and a tap, you create that 2/1 black villain token only if there are 2 or more creature cards in your graveyard. Okay, so 3 mana 2/3 is horrible. Horrible. Just 2/3 with nothing. No lifelink, no ATB, no nothing. And then, okay, let's say this is easy for you. Don't you really gotta care about these villains? Like, I don't know, you have this thing, Yellow Jacket. Maybe you have this Baron next card that makes your villains connive, and then once each turn, so you can do this on their turn. This ain't a 3-drop. This is like a super late game card. And then, do you kind of want to play like 4-drops or something in that late game rather, or 5-drops, 6-drops? Scotty, I think this is too slow. I think it's a D.
I think it's a D. Yeah, I don't like it. Even after you get your payoff, you get the payoff for the privilege of 3 mana. Create something that doesn't block. which is brutal.
That common, yeah, that common payoff is you get a 2/1 right away.
Yeah.
It's so no long until this becomes worth. Like 6 mana, 2/3 make a 2/1 is not good.
Yeah, that's
horrible.
really slow.
3+3, sure, but that's horrible card. That's horrible card.
Okay, next is Baron Strucker, Hydra Overlord. Sorry. 2 and a black, 3 mana for a human villain. It's the 2/2. Villain spells cost 1 less to cast. Whenever another villain you control enters, you may have a connive. Do this only once each turn. Yeah, so a 3 mana 2/2 sucks, but the villain reduction cost is very good. That ability is extremely powerful ability.
And connive on a villain?
Yeah, and conniving on each villain that enters the battlefield, I think well makes up for the fact that this lacks stats. Right? Like you lose a little bit of board presence when you cast this, and then you immediately make it up in a big way. In a big way. I think this is very strong. B- for me.
I mean, on turn 4, you can double spell.
Yep.
This and a 2 mana villain. That's fucking amazing. Do you believe in this card?
Oh, I gave it a B-.
I'm giving it a B- as well. I'm a big believer in this one. Every fucking thing is a villain in this set as well. Claw! Sonic Subjugator. 2 and a black, it's a 2/2. Villain. Sonic Attack. When Claw enters, target player reveals a number of cards from their hand equal to 1 plus the number of creature cards in your graveyard. You choose one of them, that player discards that card. Now, this was the reason why I couldn't play the fucking Hydra thing that discards them 2 cards. Because I had like 3 of these in the deck. And then you can't play more discard. And this is amazing. This is incredible. It's like a 2/2 that infinitely better at, I think. 2/2 means it trades. With 2 drops, it blocks much better. It's double the power and toughness. It's double the power and toughness for 1 more mana. Doubling the power and toughness for 1 more mana is pretty huge. And especially when you double it from something that doesn't trade to something that trades. So, I think it's an amazing card. Incredible. Even in late game, like, people drew a lot of cards and so on. I had that 2/3 I had 3 of these, right? So I had a 2/3 that sacrifices, the lifelinker. So I play this, I sacrifice the other claw, and then play this one, and then you just look at their whole hand, probably, and discard whatever you want. This is amazing. I'm gonna give it like B or a B+. I think it's a B.
Oh. I was just gonna be on B-. I think it's good though. I think it's a really good card. But
I'm taking this over most of the removal, or basically any removal spell.
I think I would too. Yeah, I would too. So it's closer for me it's closer to B for me than C+. But yeah, still B- for me. I think it's a really good card.
And if something trades or you connive or whatever, like very quickly you look at their whole hand, or get a lot of cards and see something that you really want to get rid of.
Second claw fuels the ability.
Yeah, that is true. That is not very good. Not very good. But
true. So Ronin, Shadow Stalker, 2 and a black, 3 mana for a human rogue hero. It's a 3/3. Pay 2 life, add 2 mana of any one color. Spend this mana only to cast equipment spells or activate equip abilities. Activate only once each turn. Tap, sacrifice an equipment attached to Ronin. Target creature gets -4/-4 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Boy, this ability is strong. Like,
this is a free Stolen Stark tech.
Yeah, this is like you play this and you immediately can protect it. Whoa. Or like just win a combat. That's nice. Like you can't sneeze at free 2 mana. Like Magic games are won off of mana efficiency, and this like grants you 2 mana. That's a really strong ability. And also, it's like Stolen Stark Tech and the blue card, the hexproof one, Super Suit, right? Are both cards that kind of just are whatever after their initial effect.
It's not a hexproof. It doesn't give hexproof. We talked about it, how it doesn't give hexproof for some reason.
Wait, what? Really?
The super suit.
Super
It
suit
doesn't
doesn't? What does
reflect.
super suit do? Wait, didn't we grade this card?
Everything the same as the EOE, but no hexproof. And it
Oh, it's
untaps
just
it.
untaps it. Oh, I thought it didn't untap it, but give. Okay, sure. Oh, that's weird.
I mean, you can sack it, kill something, do that, and untap.
I see. I juked myself. I mean, yeah, sure. You can still win a combat for like freezies and then sack it to give -4, -4. Yeah, that card kind of sucks.
Feels really bad.
But this is pretty reasonable. This is pretty reasonable. I don't think that. I mean, the equipment payoffs are there. It's just that the equipments aren't really there. They're not like fully there. Yeah, so I think
gotta be black white. Gotta be black white.
Yeah, I'm taking this at a C+, but it's really good when you get there.
I'm okay with a C+. I think this is gonna have pretty bad win rate, but in that deck, it's kind of nice. I mean, it's better for you, Scotty, because you like the +1/+0 destructible a lot more.
I do.
Because you can just definitely use it on that turn with this.
Yep.
And I kind of want to kill that. I mean, you can also just turn it into -4/-4 for 0 mana. Just tap this, right?
Yeah.
You pay 2 life, sure. So, okay. Oh, that's a hero. Oh, that's the only hero in black. On the uncommon and common, except that guy that's both hero and villain. But the only non-villain hero in black. Right, next up, Too Evil to Stay Dead. I think this card is gonna have like shitty win rate in 70 lands because the people are just gonna try too much to do it. But when it's good, I think. Well, that's when you go for it. Like if you care about white black equipment. Too Evil to Stay Dead. For 2 and a black, it's a sorcery with Teamwork 4. Choose target creature card in your graveyard with mana value 4 or less. If this spell was if this spell was cast using Teamwork, instead choose any creature in your graveyard. Return the chosen card to the battlefield. So 3 mana to get a 4-drop, 3-drop, 2-drop back. Your Teamwork, you can get literally anything back. Like a land cycle, for example. That was kind of cool. I played this, I tried it, and I had a 4 mana on turn 4. I had a 7/6 Trampler. I don't think sorcery ruins it. I mean, if this is not sorcery, it's kind of amazing. This is like one of the best of these effects that we've had. They usually put it on 4 or 5 mana, and it's like 4 mana, any creature get it back is really bad. Three mana is, I don't think it's much better. No, you don't return backsides, but that doesn't matter. Because, I mean, those are mythics, I think, or rares. That's whatever. It's just a D, whatever.
D, maybe sadly. Yeah. I always want these cards to be better. And, like, I end up playing them in, like, sealed sometimes when you have, like, a surplus of bombs that you can return that actually get targeted by this stuff. But,
yeah, same.
But, like, it's pretty bad. Let's go Crossbones. Crossbones, Malicious Mercenary. 3 and a black, 4 mana for a human mercenary villain. It's a 3/3 with Death Touch. Whenever another villain you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this. He deals 2 damage to each opponent. Ability triggers only once each turn. Not, in my opinion, a strong enough effect to outlast the body. The 2 damage a turn, though, is pretty huge.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of damage. And all you need is one villain, and there's so many villains. I don't think this is a good card. I think it's okay, though. I think it's totally playable. As far as 4-drops go, I'm giving it a C-.
Yeah, I'm gonna C- as well. Like 3/3 Death Touch is horrible, but it does become a 4/4, and 2 damage is a lot. I'm gonna C, actually. I'm just gonna be on a C. That's quite a lot. But the flavor text is just that's kind of like 90% of the Marvel movies. I consider myself an artist, a craftsman who specializes in murder, destruction, and terror.
Hey, Lola, have you considered a career as an actor? I think you're cut out for it.
Really?
Yeah. Look at that reading. That was A+.
Oh, thank you. I would like to try acting. I always wanted that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I actually tried it just, I went to like this kind of acting, something, I wanted to start acting school, but I only went once because after that I had other things to do, so I didn't have, or twice, and I couldn't go anymore. And like the professor asked me like, where did I act before? Like I was like, no. So like, he was surprised, so that was pretty cool. But so thank you. I would like to try. I would really like to try somewhere. That's like kind of that would be so much fun. That would be a lot of fun. But
you should
that's
talk
the
to
Marvel. To who?
Oh yeah, you should collab with Ethan then.
I know he's like he finished drama school or something.
Yeah, he's a stage actor, I think.
So that's like that's the Marvel. Those are most Marvel villains, right? They're really bad guys. A bad guy. He's a bad guy and he knows it and he likes being a bad guy.
Yep.
Kind of interesting. Usually we get 3/3 death touchers that are nothing else almost ever. Grim Reaper, Lethal Legionnaire. For 3 and a black, it's a 3/4. Villain. When it attacks, you may pay 3 and a black, that's 4 mana. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking with a finality counter on it. Wait, I didn't see tapped and attacking at first. Well, that's kind of cool, actually. Tapped and attacking? Like, there are land cyclers, right? Like, you play green-black and you land cycle a 7/6. And then you attack, you get a 4 mana 7/6 and attacks. But 3/4 is so small for 4 mana is the problem. Super cool card? I think it's not going to be that great. Especially as a finisher in late game. Because a 3/4 is not going to be good at attacking. I think it's not that good. I'm going to be a D+. I hope it's better.
Yeah, I'm off this. I'm on a straight up D.
Probably better, yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of neat. You're D+, I'm D.
Very cool card, though.
Yep. This is Moonstone, Harsh Mistress, 3 and a black for a legendary creature, Human Doctor Villain. It's a 2/4 flying. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. All right, connive synergies, right? Connive synergies are pretty great. A 4 mana 2/4 flyer is quite bad. And I think it's a little too cute. I'm not a huge believer. I do like evasion though, and I do like the toughness on a utility creature.
You know what my opponent did?
What'd your opponent do?
They play this Baron, so every time you play another villain enters, you connive.
Oh, that's sweet.
And then they play, then they play this. Where is it? And then I play this, and they fucking drew so many cards every single turn.
That's pretty gas.
Some of the villains also connived by themselves. Now it completely annihilated me, but I was like on 2 mana for like 4 turns. so I was like, I kind of during that game I forgot that's what happened. I was like, man, that's actually a crazy good synergy, and it is pretty good synergy, right? Don't get me wrong. But then I remembered, wait. I probably wouldn't be this crushed. I don't know if I would have won or lost if I was not on 2 mana while opponent was on 5. So but I got out of the landscape, right? And somehow the game took a long time, right? And then I was also on 5 mana, and I was thinking, man, this combo is destroying me completely. But they were doing it when I was on 2 mana.
Yeah.
So that was one of the reasons. But it is still a pretty powerful combo.
Yeah. I think I'm still on a D+ for Moonstone.
4 is a lot. There is enough connive in this card, though. Land Cycler's this card, by the way, Scotty.
Yes.
I'm gonna be.
Okay, B it is.
Connive. I mean, no. Connive. There's that black one too that connives. There's the great blue card that connives. The removal. I'm gonna be on a C-. I think it's fine, but you kind of have to be a bit of a lower curve deck for this, I think, because you're playing a 4 mana 2/4 flyer. All right, Robot Domination, 3 and a black plan. It's a plan. Another fucking plan. All right. Whenever one or more creatures are put into your graveyard from anywhere, you draw a card, lose 1 life, and put a plan counter on this thing. Whenever a third plan counter, usually it's like 4 or 5, so 3 plan counters now, is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it, and create 3 2/2s. They're villain tokens, artifacts. So this was one of the reasons why I lost so much in the first day of the early access. And every time, even the first time that I picked this card, I said it out loud. This card is probably absolutely horrible. Horrible. And I don't give a fuck. It's early access. I'm still going to pick it, and I'm going to see if it's horrible. And yes, it's horrible. It is horrible. And every time I picked it again, I was like, I still think it's horrible, but I kind of want to try. I want to try. It's pretty fun, right? And every time I said, if this was like Arena Direct or some money event or something, I would not pick this. And the card is just horrible. It's, Jesus fucking Christ, it's so bad. Why are the plans so bad? It's a 4 mana, do literally nothing. It's gonna lose you 3 life, right? Yeah, you draw 3 cards. It's gonna fucking lose you 3 life. You already paid 4 mana to do literally nothing. And yeah, you draw some cards, but you just use the full card, and then the reward is gonna be 3 2/2s, which is really nice. And I think Ben used this against me, and it was pretty good. I think I was also, I don't know how many turns on 2 or 3 mana. And kind of doing nothing for a lot of times. And yeah, I think if this was, by the way, if this was just a 4-drop in that game, I don't know, 4/4 trample, I would lose the game 5 turns sooner or something, if it was a 4/4 trample. This card is beyond bad. Ben Stark plays Magic. I know he responded to something about to some post that I made about some cards. So I'm guessing like he's following and playing, but he's not really streaming.
Oh, so but you're talking about Werney. No. You're talking about Werney, right?
And yeah, Ben, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Metronome. I see Ben Stark online on Magic on Magic Arena a lot of times. So unless he just keeps it open in his, unless he just keeps it open, which is probably unlikely, he's playing a good amount. Mm, it's horrible. Like this is so cool. Again, why are plans so bad? Why are the plans so bad? It's a fucking nothing. You maybe slowly, hopefully, draw cards. Yes, it's from your graveyard, it's from your hand when you connive, and then you're gonna make 2/2s. But you're this losing life. Why do you have to lose life? It's fucking killing it. I'm already losing life because I'm playing this card, and then I gotta lose 3 more. I'm on a D fucking minus. This is one of the worst cards I've seen. I hope I'm wrong because it's such a cool card, but I don't see how I'm wrong.
No, I mean fundamentally, do nothing to get something later is usually pretty bad. It's usually pretty bad. Just like fundamentally, yeah.
And it doesn't even affect the board for the first 2 times.
Yep.
So what do you give it?
Oh, D minus, yeah. To be honest, I was gonna give it a D, but you talked me down.
It's unbelievably bad.
Yep.
And when I was deck building those decks with 1 or 2 of these, every time I was finishing the deck, I was like, these cards should not be in the deck. Definitely should not be in the deck. Even though I kind of tried to make it a good deck for it, it should still not be in the deck. But I don't care. I'm gonna play it.
Madam Mask, 4 and a black for legendary creature, human villain. It's a 3/2. When Madam Mask enters, she connives. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/1 black villain creature token to menace. All right, so when this enters, unless the card is killed with the ability on the stack, it will get the villain. It will get the villain. So this is like a 5 mana, 2/3 minimum with a 2/1.
3/2. 3/2.
I don't know what I said. 3/2. So 5 mana, 2/3 with a 2/1 villain, which is quite good. We talked about whether or not that would be a good 4-drop, and that would be a very good 4-drop. Is it a very good 5-drop? It's a reasonable 5-drop. I think that's a reasonable 5-drop. But also, this connives, right, on its own, so you get a little bit of extra value off the conniving, and it can stick around on the battlefield to just poop out more tokens.
And it can be a 4/3.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty stinking nice. I think this is good. So B minus for me, which is really high for a 5-drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to B minus. This is amazing. I think this is incredible. This is just incredible. Right. 5 mana, 3/2 or a 4/3 that lets you loot, and it makes a 2/1 right away. And it's gonna pop out 2/1s for other connives, for other card draw. Just gonna pop them out. That feels incredible. Yeah, you can trigger it on their turn. With a 2 mana draw 2 cards, with a 4 mana artifact in blue draw 2 cards. You can sack 2 things with your 2/3 lifelinker. Like if this is a 4/3 make a 2/1 menace, that's pretty good. But like just loot, it lets you loot. Like if you're discarding a land and making this into a 3/2, then it means you really don't need that land. Incredible card. I kind of want to give it a B. Let's give it a B. I think this is everything I want from a 5-drop. The Masters of Evil. 5 and a black, it's a 5/6 villain. Other villains you control get +2/+1. And for 1 and a black, you can discard this card.
Sorry, continue.
That's it. It's pretty good and it gives +2/+1.
Hey, what about 1 in a black, discard this card, lose 3 life?
Yeah. If you do anything else, then discard this card when you pay 2, then it's pretty bad. But if you play it as a creature, or you can shuffle your deck, that's true. Every fucking thing is a villain, Scotty. Like, this is kind of good, I think. I mean, everything is a villain. 4/2 menace, yeah, 4/2 menace tokens. Like every black card, almost every black creature is a villain. What I mean is it needed? This is a late game effect. I mean, I think the +2/+1 is really good. It is a 6 mana card and a legendary as well. I think this is fine. I'm on a C-. I think this is a pretty good 6-drop.
Oh, snap. Okay. I was going to go for C.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just think that the immediate board impact, play this swing, really good. A way to make your, you're always looking for a way to make your late game or your early game cards relevant. Especially if you draw them later. 6 toughness, pretty big. I'm in.
You got a 4/4 lifelinker as well with that dude.
Yep. Any sort of evasion that you have on your villains, any sort of flying villains, bam, there we go.
Well, all of them have tokens, have menace.
Yeah. Immediate like gain 4 life off of. Why is that? That's literally what you said, right? Off of Yellow Jacket.
Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. No, that's not what I said. I said for a 2/3 lifelink it becomes a 4/4. The Yellow Jacket becomes,
yeah.
A 4/3 lifelink flyer. It is a 6-drop though. That's why I'm giving it a C-. I mean, that is fucking horrible by itself.
Yeah.
And not very good if you're blocking because it can be killed.
Yeah. Right? For me, because it's flexible, because it can discard to fetch for a plan. That's why I'm on a C.
No, you're not. Maybe there's like a good plan or something.
Oh, look, we got a rare plan next.
Yeah, but the rare plans are also shit, right?
We're on to rares.
Right, you're on to the rares.
Doom reigns supreme. 1 and a black for an enchantment. Plan. Whenever a villain you control enters, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 5th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it. When you do, target opponent exiles the top 5 cards of their library. You may cast up to 2 spells from among the exile cards without paying their mana cost. All right.
I don't know.
So here's the problem. You have to draw this in a pretty specific order. I do think that on turn 2, this is legitimately good. Because, the whole idea of not missing your 2-drop is bad because it starts snowballing damage on you. The fact that you gain life off of playing your villains actually makes up well for that. Makes up really, really well for that. So on turn 2 specifically, this is really good. Any other turn? Too slow.
Worthless.
It's too slow. It's five plan counters. I understand, yes, you can make villains, right? You can make villains, so you can make multiple villains a turn, etc. But that's like slow. That's slow. And top 5, there's like a good chance you just get crap. You just get garbage. Like the payoff isn't even like that big.
It's good. It's a good payoff. It's a good payoff.
Yeah.
It's 2 mana.
I'm still on a D+.
I'm on a D. It's fucking horrible. It's 2 mana, do nothing. 5 villains, guys. 5. Like, we have a white 1 mana plan that needs you to play 4 creatures. 4 fucking creatures. And you draw a card and put +1/+1 everywhere after scrying. And we didn't really like that one. And that one might be fine sometimes. It's 4 creatures. Not everything is gonna be a villain in your deck. Nope. There's billion villains, yes. There is not 5 fucking villains in your hand. There's very small, very, very small amount of cards that create multiple villains. There's infinite villains in this set. Everything is a villain. But not every single creature in your deck is gonna be a villain. It's gonna be like pretty easy to get 10 plus. Pretty easy to get 10 plus, not 17 plus. Dr. Doom land and cycling with this seems a very, very good way to just never win Magic game. It's also a really bad rare with rare synergy. So if the white one, which is fucking 1 mana, scries so you can actually play creatures, So double, so 1 instead of 2 mana, huge difference. It scries. It gives you counters everywhere and draws you a card. If that one is not completely broken, this one is shit. This is shit. Because if you don't trigger it, it's the worst thing ever. If you don't get a 5th plan, that's 5 villains. I play this card as well, by the way, Scotty. And yeah, it's pretty bad. And I actually got kind of lucky and played it on turn 2, and it was still not that easy, even though everything was a villain in my black-red deck, to get it going. And like the reward is fine. It's like it's nice. Super late in the game, hopefully you even get it. But you can just play a card from your hand that does affect the board for sure. And because the downside is happening so often that you're just gonna lose anyways. D, like D, and I'm thinking about D minus. Horrible, horrible card. I'm started as a D.
Okay.
What do you want to say?
No, I said okay. Yeah, good. It's pretty bad.
Why are plans so fucking bad, dude? Like, how did they're testing? Are we missing something?
I mean, it's also kind of weird because they're not really testing plans because this is like the exact same as quests, right? That they used to have. So like, it's not like they're new to this. It's not like a new card type. I mean, it is literally a new card type, but like, it's not like an actual mechanically unique card type. So like, I don't know why they all seem horrible. Are they pushed for constructed? I don't know.
Wait, I forgot quests. I forgot those.
Yeah, like Quest of the Grave Lord, Quest of like the Goblin, whatever. Even side quests in Final. Like think about side quests in Final Fantasy too.
Oh yeah, there was also in Avatar: The Last Airbender there was Ascensions, right?
Yeah.
But that had ETB and it was bad.
Yeah, I mean you can give these ETBs, you know.
Yeah, why does this not have ETBs? Why are they like do nothing always and then wait 1 trillion turns and hopefully do the thing and then it's some kind of a reward that is not worth you having like 70% chance of not getting it? Like if I'm gonna have like a small chance of getting the reward, it better fucking crash the game. Because there's like a pretty big chance. What did Final Fantasy have?
Like side quest raise a chocobo? Is that what you're saying?
No, you said that there were some things like this in the Final Fantasy.
Yeah, side quests.
Side quests. What did I do? I forgot.
Well, the side quest raise a chocobo enters with a 2/2, so it's already a 2-mana 2/2. And then when you collect 4 chocobos, it flips into like the black chocobo, which pretty much kills your opponent immediately.
Ah, wait, let me see. Oracle side quest. No.
Oh, also the really good one, the card collection, side quest card collection.
Oh yeah.
It's just become a 4/4 vehicle, crew 1, if you have threshold 8 or something.
Oh, yeah, side quest. Oh, side quest, catch a fish. That was pretty bad. Oh yeah, that was like, yeah. They all had ETBs, right?
I think so. Yeah, they all had ATBs.
Yeah, so these are basically like side quests, but you don't put. Okay, a little bit different thing is you put counters here, so you don't have to have it right there. But then, oh yeah, side quest Kandamar. Yeah, there were side quests that actually had ETBs. Why make side quests without ETBs? That's horrible. Probably a D minus. These plans are, I think all of them are going to be horrible. I hope some of them are going to be fine. Maybe the red one is fine. We're going to get to the red one. The blue one, hopefully. Baron, no, I can't believe it. Like, it's such a cool, fucking the coolest thing. Side quests were so cool. This is so cool, but why make it so horrible? I would rather that I make them overpowered accidentally. Because they're a new thing to play with, and I want to play with a new thing. And I don't want to lose all the time if I'm going to play with it. Baron Helmut Zemo for blah blah blah. That's triple black villain, 3/3. Whenever you cast a black spell from your hand, this guy connives. Boast. Exile any number of black cards from your graveyard with 15 or more black mana symbols among their mana costs. Copy those exiled cards. You may cast up to 3 of the copies without paying their mana cost. Activate only if this creature attack this turn and only once each turn. I mean, how are you gonna do this, man? 15? This gotta be mono black. Yeah, right? It has to be mono black, and then it's still pretty fucking hard. So I'm just gonna give this card a D-.
Do you want to give it a do you want to give it a ceiling?
No.
Okay, I'm off it. Yeah, D-.
I don't think you're gonna be making mono black decks.
Construct a cosmic cube. 2 and a black for an enchantment. Plan. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/1 black villain creature token with menace and put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 7th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it. When you do, you control target opponent during their next turn. Ugh, gosh, this is too much. Yes, conniving, etc. But it takes you a lot in order to catch up with the tempo that you lost with this. 7 is way too high. This is very bad.
Do nothing when it enters.
I mean, like, you like what played on like 5 mana, then like play this, draw a card, connive.
Why are plans so bad?
I think this is a D for me.
There's a green guy that can put counters on plans. That's pretty cool, actually. You know, that plan, that blue plan for 3 mana, needs 4 plans. Whenever a creature gets tapped, you put a plan counter and loot. So there is the green creature 3/3 that you can tap it and put a counter on anything, any counter on anything. Basically, that's kind of what it is. So you tap it, you put a counter there, and you got 2 counters already. So that's pretty easy to do that. So that's kind of cool. That's why I hope there's a, I think in green blue maybe splashing for stuff there is gonna be a way to play the blue plan. It's fucking horrible. It's a 3 mana do nothing, and then if you make the first one, that's horrible. When I make the second one, it's still not good because it took you so long to make the second one. If this is not horrible, then the 5 mana black creature is a bomb. So I'm on a D for this one as well. Crappy plan, like fucking every plan. Why? They're so cool. Electra, Daughter of the Hand. For 2 and a black, it's a 3/3. It's a ninja villain. It has sneak for 1 and a black. Sneak is like ninjutsu. Sneak is basically ninjutsu, but at the declare blocker step. When Electra enters, destroy card a creature an opponent controls with power 3 or less. That's fucking broken. Okay, so that's crazy. So sneak, I guess, if you want to, whatever, why not? And just kill 4 mana 3/3, kill any 3-drop, a lot of 4-drops as well, any 2-drop. This is a bomb. I'm on an A-.
B+. Extremely good.
Okay.
Card is nuts.
Nuts.
Lovely. All right, here we go. Super Scroll. Super Scroll. 1 black. 1 buh. 4 mana total for a Scroll Shapeshifter villain. It's a 4/5 with flying and 4 activated abilities, 1 for each color. 2 and a white. So 3 mana. Create an 0/4 colorless wall with Defender. 3 and a green. So 4 mana. It gets +4/+4 until end of turn. 4 and a red. 5 mana total for it deals 4 damage to any creature. And 5 in a blue. Sorry, yeah, 5 in a blue. So 6 mana for target player draws 4 cards. I think this is playable. I do. The mana cost is really tough. But I'm just imagining this in sort of any 2-color deck with like good fixing. You have to be mindful. You have to be leaning towards black, and your fixing has to be good for 2 colors. Possibly you can have like wayward ways to make additional colors. I don't know, like you're playing a Quinjet or something. But these abilities are nothing to sneeze at, right? These are fairly strong abilities, and if you can cast this consistently, like that's a 4/5 flyer just for 4. Probably not on turn 4, but you know, hopefully. It's the biggest upside. But these are pretty reasonable abilities. I'm not taking this like super highly. I think I'm taking this at like a C, but I think if you get there with the mana, this is gonna feel like a B.
Yeah, because triple black is very hard. Black green, yeah, I agree. And then you have like mana for other things. Like 5 mana deal 4 damage to creature is crazy. 6 mana draw 4 cards in super late game is crazy. Walls and +4/+4 is fine. The 5 mana one is the big one. Just kill their things. This is I got this in sealed, and this was the reason why I played the 3 mana get the 4-drop back to the battlefield.
Oh, nice.
I think I'm gonna go with a C+. Best in green black, I think.
Do you think it needs a ceiling?
Nah.
Okay.
C+ is just nice.
I'll go C+ too then.
Good card. Triple black is a bit hard, but very powerful effects. All right, Thunderbolt's Conspiracy for 3 and a black. It's a flash enchantment. Whenever a villain you control dies, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a finality counter on it. That creature is a hero in addition to its other types. Ha! Really cool. Really needs you to use it in combat. What do you mean connive? It needs to die from the battlefield.
Lead was talking about the previous card.
Ah, okay, my bad. This just sticks around. Better in sealed. It's a little bit hard to make this work, I think. What is Illicit Masquerade?
Masquerade enters, but it only applies to the creatures that are on the battlefield when you cast this, which is not this card. Like very different. Yeah. You can cast the card after Thunderbolt's Conspiracy, and if it dies, it'll return.
It is gonna be irritating for the opponent. I think I'm gonna be on a C, on a D+. I think if you have that many villains, it's fine, but not that easy to. Takes a while to get a mana worth out of this.
I'm gonna be a lot more optimistic. I think. I think this looks fine. I think it looks okay, which is a C.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't. The hero clause is cute. I like the card. I don't think it's super relevant, the hero clause, but it's. I think it's fine. I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mythics.
How many? There's quite a lot. Oh no, there's 3. Okay, Mythics.
Can you read the first one? I'm gonna swap tier list.
Black Widow, Super Spy. For 1 and a black, it's a 2/1 with Menace. Whenever Black Widow, it's a hero. Whenever Black Widow deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may put a +1/+1 counter on Black Widow. If you don't, you may cast the exiled non-land card until the end of turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. Oh, shit. Menace? 2 mana, 2/1 Menace? Like, it either grows when it hits them, or you get a... Or you get a card, maybe? Non-land card from there? Two-drop? That's fucking amazing. There's a detach trick, and destructible trick in black. I like this. I'm gonna be on a B.
Yeah, that's a really good 2-drop. B as well. Unfortunately speaking, Menace is an ability that is really good evasion in the early game, but like, you know, top decking this off the top doesn't mean it's going to be able to punch through most of the time. It can keep some stuff back and can make your opponent a lot more careful about their attacks. And
Sorry, I gotta run to the bedroom. I gotta run to the bedroom.
okay, I'm going to. Bye. Everybody's leaving. I'm giving this a B. Bye.
Be that car.
All right, take your chat picks whether or not Lola has an upset stomach. Will we hear about it when he comes back? That's the secondary prediction. A, does he have an upset stomach? B, will he not be able to resist telling us about it when he gets back? Oh, I muted myself. Whoops. I muted myself. Whoop. I was running a prediction. My prediction is A, does Lola have an upset stomach? And B, will he not be able to resist telling us about his upset stomach when he gets back? Is there a flip card in black? No, I guess not. If he doesn't tell us about it, how long do we wait before ask? We'll never ask. And then honestly speaking, we should just sometimes sit down and be thankful for the gifts that we're given in life. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if he's upset. Did Lola say to read the next card? I can read the next card. We're both on B for Black Widow. Mental organism designed only for killing. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to ask Lola what he thinks MODOK stands for, and do you think he'll be able to answer it? Or do you think he'll give up before he finds the answer? I think he'll give up. Anyway, 3 black, 5 mana. He drafted it already? Darn. Shh, you can't say that. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. That's a villain. That's a 2/2. Flying lifelink. Pay 3. This connives. Activate only during your turn. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1. This is really good. This is very, very, very strong. So yeah, 3 life is kind of a lot. But I mean, this -1/-1 immediately for your creatures on top of a lifelink flyer, extremely strong. This is really, really good card. I mean, I think this is a B. I like it a lot. Big game. Like it's also just possible to like connive multiple times until you like hit an answer that you need and then just gain some of it back. It does make up a lot for it only being a 2/2 upon enter. And it could even just be a 3/3 on enter if you just surveil immediately. Kills entirely wipes the field of villains. Actually, that's why MODOK is a hero. As referenced in the hit blockbuster movie Ant-Man Quantumania, MODOK is a hero. That's why he kills all the villains upon ETB. I think it's a B+. I'll give this a B+. I think it's good. Or when you're good, because MODOK's a villain. Villain film. Dang, he really has an upset stomach. That's upsetting. I'm going to keep on reading. Although people in Lola's chat won't be able to see the cards, so maybe we should just chill. Lead, are you into the gratuitous violence and gore shown by the Deadpool movies? Is that why they're the best? I mean, if he's going to take this long, I'm just going to go get more water and coffee. Oh, he's still not back, huh? Lola, can you hear me from the bathroom? Say something. You have your phone with you on the pooper? Type something. I can't hear what he's saying. I legitimately can't hear him. Did anyone hear that? Oh, he fell in. Did you fall in?
No.
Oh, I heard the no. Quick question. Do you poop with the door open?
No, but I opened it when you called.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I normally wouldn't clip that. That's too good. It was a good response. There's a reason why Lola's a popular streamer. Witty.
Oh, sorry. It's, I think I ate something wrong. Just 1 second.
Hey, I didn't go on either side of the bet. I was just proposing it to chat.
What were you proposing?
I made a bet with chat about your behavior when you returned. Or actually, I was actually betting whether or not you had an upset stomach, and it seems like you did.
What was the bet?
Well, you had an upset stomach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if you had an upset stomach. I was asking chat to predict whether or not you had one.
I think I ate something wrong.
Yeah, that's too bad. You feeling better?
Nah, it's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna eat some oatmeal. Alright, sorry about that. I heard you talking something. Some. I didn't hear what. What grade did you give the Black Widow?
B. It's good.
B. Okay, Modok. Modok's fucking amazing. Like -1 is huge. It kills every villain. It
Yep.
just usually kills something when it enters.
Yep.
And like they kind of gotta kill it. It's also like a life linker that lets you connive. Right, you connive once probably is fine, and then attack.
It's pretty sick.
I love it. I think it's a B.
I gave it a B plus.
Oh, nice.
Quick quiz. Do you know what MODOK stands for?
No.
You don't even want to guess?
No, there's no idea. What is it? Kill. The last word is kill. Murder, kill. Is that murder, death, kill?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you would get this one. I believed in you.
Wait. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm gonna get this. 1 second. Mental organism. Designed only for killing.
Oh, nice.
I got it.
You got it. Very nice.
Okay. That's also something that's in Marvel's reach to come up with, right? what do we name our villain? Mental organism that designs only for killing because it kills, and only kills because it's a villain. It only kills. It has no other thoughts, no other traits. It only kills. Doctor Doom. I mean, Doctor Doom is also kind of like Marvel Marvel name. I know it's Doom because it's a bad guy. Doctor Doom is a fucked up guy because it's a 4 black 3/3 indestructible. That's pretty bad. A 6 mana 3/3? 6 mana 3/3? What? But when it enters, you create 2 3/3 artifact villains. As long as you control an artifact creature or a plan, which you will, it has indestructible. At the beginning of your end step, you draw a card and lose 1 life. I think there is, I don't know every rare or mythic right now, but I'm pretty sure there is no way that there's going to be anything better than this thing. So it's a 6 mana. You get 9/9 over 3 bodies. One of those bodies is indestructible. It's going to draw you a card right away. So let's say they somehow kill all of them. I don't know how, but let's say they do. It's still going to draw you a card. And it's going to do so in every single turn. So that's an A+. So far, the best card in the set, right, Cody?
I would not be surprised if Civil War has a higher win rate.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, are we gonna get into this fight between two A pluses?
Which A+ to pick if you have offer for both of them?
All right, I've booked out the next 20 minutes. Let's fight about it.
I mean, they're gonna be close, probably. They're gonna be close.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Red, you can go.
Next is red commons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you read the first one?
Yeah, Hawkeye's bow. For red, you get an equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. You gotta pay 1 to equip, so it's 2 mana for the first time. When equipped creature becomes tapped, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Oh, I don't know, man. Why is this AI art? Really? I mean, this doesn't look good to me. It doesn't buff toughness. Sure, it deals damage. It's like it keeps dealing damage. What if you play like red, white aggressive deck? You put this on a Doombot. Now it's dealing like 3 damage. He's gonna keep dealing damage. I mean, there's something about this, right? It can be. It can be something in some aggressive strategies. I don't know. Like, I hope it's not too good because that means that it's going to be very fast. Maybe black red that cares about equipment. I want a D+. I think it's playable.
Yeah, me too. D+. I actually think reach is kind of relevant here too. Not the worst ability. Tap abilities are nice though.
Reach, sure, there is reach, I guess.
Stark Industries Executive, red, for a human advisor. It's a 1/2. 2 and tap, create a treasure token. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't give this a very high grade, but it was cause of a lot of discussion yesterday in terms of like synergies with artifacts. So I'm wondering if this has more of a home than I think it does. I'm still gonna start it off on like. I'm gonna start off with a C minus. Like this is like the only repeatable source of artifact generation tokens that just you have to sync mana to, and that's it. It does read pretty badly. Yeah, it's also not an artifact itself. Yeah. So I'm like wondering how pivotal this card is, or completely negligible it is to the artifact synergy style decks, and it seems like it's really, really expensive to me. So I'm gonna go for a hyper optimistic C minus.
It's kind of like 1 mana, create an artifact that does nothing. You can, if you only care about the ETB, then it could be that, right?
Yep.
1 mana, create an artifact that does nothing. I mean, there is this Hydra Assault Robot. If you have a lot of these, maybe then deals 1 damage every time as well.
I ended up thinking about the card a lot. You know, when asking about what artifact synergies are in this deck, I ended up asking myself or telling myself, "Oh, it's pretty decent with the 1-drop. Pretty decent with the 1-drop." And I've done that enough to be like, I think there might be something here.
But also, like, I kind of want an art. Like the first time you use it, it's basically now this is an artifact. Because if you play any artifact, like you get it. So I think it's just a D. I don't think that's very good. I don't think it's very good. It helps you splash and so on. I don't think it's enough, right? If this was an artifact, then that's different, but it's not an artifact.
I think if it was an artifact, so, I'd give it a C+.
Probably would be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
If it has synergies. But if it's not an artifact, and you want it to be in artifact synergies, I think most of the times I'm just gonna play a freaking artifact. And not have to like play 1-2 that taps itself and 2 mana to make an artifact. I think. Right, next up, super speed for red, flesh, enchant creature. When this aura enters, enchanted creature gains first strike until end of turn. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 in haste. That feels horrible. This could have been equipment or something. 1 mana for really bad trick. This is horrible. I'm on a D-. This is fucking abysmally bad. What is... There's no enchantment synergies as well.
Well, it can't be an equipment, otherwise it wouldn't trigger the spells targeting your creature's archetype that Boros has some of.
Oh, yeah, great. Yeah. Fucking great.
Yeah, D-. I really hate it. I mean, speaking of the same synergies, this is Blazing Crescendo, a reprint, a 1 and a red for an instant. Target creature gets +3/+1 until end of turn. Exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. Blazing Crescendo is aight. It's fine. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Mm-hmm. The impulse and not needing to play until the end of your next turn is pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Is able to like push a lot of small creatures past much larger creatures. Is able to push damage sometimes. Just fine. It's a pretty reasonable trick. C-.
Yeah. I want to see. I really like Blazing Crescendo. I'm just want to see. I really like this kind of trick. Very good in aggro as well. Or with a menace. Just draws you a card. Fuck yeah. Hulk smash! For 1 and a red, it's an instant. With teamwork 4. Choose 1. If teamwork was paid, you choose both instead. Destroy target non-creature artifact, which is equipment. And target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. Yeah, this is gonna fuck up the artifact. Like the... What's the name? The equipment decks. It's gonna really fuck them up, ain't it? Scotty.
Yeah, common. Sad.
At common, it also kills other creatures. This really is gonna fuck them up. Because of that, on a bite, I kind of like it as a C, I think. Just a normal bite effect, which this is. I'm on a C+ because it does kill a lot of artifacts. Let me see.
I mean, the difference between teamworking and not teamworking is really big. Thinking of like Pyrrhic Strike from ECL, right? When they nabbed 2 relevant things with 1 card, it just feels so bad. And
which card?
Pyrrhic Strike.
Oh, but yeah, but that was artifact or enchantment, right?
Yeah. That's, I mean, that card's obviously way better, but like it just feels so much different when between 1-for-1 and like getting a 2-for-1. So yeah, this has a really high upside.
Well. Right, there are vehicles as well.
Yeah.
They tried to crew and it kind of fucked them up.
This is Hydra Assault Robot. Oh, I gave it a C+ as well. Sorry, I didn't say that. C+. Hydra Assault Robot, 1 and a red for a 2-drop. It's a 1/3 robot villain. Whenever another villain and or artifact you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to target opponent. I think this adds up really, really quickly. Villains and artifacts, that's a lot of damage. So if it's a villain and an artifact, it only still deals 1 damage. But this is a nice, highly threatening, it stacks extremely well, triggers off of other Hydra Assault robots. I think this is a really, really good 2-drop. And I think I'm going to be a little nuts here. You might have to raid me in. B-.
I'm going to B-.
Okay.
Easy. I thought he was going to be B or B+ when he said that.
Okay. This card's really good.
Easy. Beautiful. Works with, like, usually these are like working with something and they're either good if there's enough of that and it works. But they're never working with each other, right? But this works with itself, which is so fucking huge. So huge. K'un Lun Warrior. For 1 and a red, it's a 2/2. Hero. When it enters, you may sacrifice an artifact or discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Nice. Nice little thing. Why not? C.
Yeah, C. I like it. I like this. C.
The problem is artifacts are going to be creatures almost always.
Except with Pepper.
In white. What is the Pepper? Oh, yeah. Okay.
The 1-drop, yeah.
That feels really bad.
Lightning Strike, 1 and a red for an instant. Lightning Strike deals 3 damage to any target. Anything. Efficient. Solid. Goes face if you absolutely need it. Always pretty good. B-.
B-, yeah. Face is scary. Vision of Love. For 1 and a red, it's an instant. You may sacrifice an artifact or discard a card if you do, draw 2 cards. Again, most of the time artifact is going to be a creature. But maybe you're doing the equipment thing and so on. I don't know if red is going to be the one that wants to do it. It's okay. D+, it's fine.
Yeah, D+.
Well, if you want that effect, you get it. Nothing special. Not going to be super important anywhere, I think.
This is Hire a Crew, 2 and a red for an instant. Create a 2/1 black villain creature token with menace. Then creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. This is, I think, one of the more interesting commons. Because I'm struggling to imagine, like, the exact play patterns here. Like, in terms of curving out, you're obviously not, like, curving out with this. So hopefully, maybe you're, like, winning a trade. Or not winning, but, like, you know, like, trading up a little bit on turn 3 when you cast this.
It makes a 3/1 flash.
That's true, yeah. That can block. A 3/1 flash that can block. It's just all creatures you control get +1/+0. So it's not necessarily like high impact in terms of like trading off your board and then having board presence afterwards. It's fairly easy to play around. I think this is just a D+.
I think it's pretty crappy, yeah. It doesn't really work super well with the artifact synergies, with creatures and graveyard synergies. I don't know. I'm on a D. I'm on a D. This is one of the worst commons. It's pretty shit. Like, I also don't see where and why this works so well. Maybe in white red when you have like, I don't know. If you're playing blue red, you have a lot of those 2/2 flyers that make a 1/1. But then you kind of want artifacts probably with them.
In a weird way, I would want... Yeah. Good. In a weird way, I'd want this to target a creature.
For white, like one...
Yeah, so like, white. So it has some home or something.
I don't think that would do anything. Like, there's just basically no cards that care about it. Machine Smith Automaton. For 2 and a red, it's a 2/2 with trample. It's also an artifact villain. Whenever another artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. It feels too slow. You're basically never making, probably never making 2 artifacts. 2-2 is really bad. Trample is kind of nice addition. I think it's too slow. Maybe in a set that, maybe in like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I think there where you make shit ton of artifacts. So just a D, too slow. And a 3.
Yeah, it's really weak on turn 3. D for me.
When was the last time the common for 2-2 that the common 2-2 for 3 that grows was good? I mean, Avatar was kind of okay. Because you would make 2 creatures in 1 turn with a couple of cards.
Avatar Enthusiast, yes. That card is pretty reasonable.
It was reasonable, yeah.
Yeah.
You never make 2 artifacts is the problem with 1 card.
Pepper Pot. Volcanic Villain. 2 in a red for an elemental villain. It's a 3/2 with haste, power up, 5 in a red. Put 2+1/+1 counters on this creature. This looks really horribly bad to me. 6 mana, 5/4. Barf. D.
3 mana 3/2, 6 mana 5/4. Everything sucks. I'm at a D-.
Okay.
Every part of this sucks. This is horrible. Crimson Operative. For 3 and a red, you get a 3/2 artifact villain. It has prowess. When this creature enters, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Okay, so you got a villain and artifact synergies. You're going to draw a card, hopefully. It has prowess, I guess. I kind of would... I don't know if it's better that it has prowess or if it's better that it's a 4/2 that we see a lot of times. I'm not very impressed with this. I'm on a D+. Gotta play the next turn. It's kind of big.
Gosh, it overlaps with a lot of things to be like, I think a okay 4-drop. Villains,
There are a lot of
artifacts, the impulse. I think all that adds up to, I'm okay with this. C-.
Okay. There's a lot of good forums though.
Yeah. Repulsor Blast, 3 in a red for a sorcery. Teamwork 2. Repulsor Blast deals 5 damage to target creature. If the spell is cast using Teamwork, it also deals 2 damage to that creature's controller. This is alright. You know, you lose an attacker, quote unquote, but like if that creature couldn't attack past the remaining board anyway, it's kind of like you just throw it in there, which is fine. So 4 mana sorcery, 5 damage is the quintessential quote unquote bad removal in red that you will sometimes play. And the additional upside of direct damage for a creature that couldn't attack otherwise is reasonable. I think that's reasonable. I think this is just a C.
I think it's worse. Really, why is this sorcery? It really didn't have to be sorcery. It really, really didn't have to be sorcery. Like, teamwork makes it so you can't attack or block. It really does take something out of the picture for that turn. I think it's shit. I think it's D+. It's 4 mana sorcery. Sorcery is so big, such a big problem. I think D+. Crease Sentinel. For 4 and a red, you got a 5/5 with reach, also artifact villain. What kind of mouth is that? Basic land cycling for 2. Not a bad land cycler. Not a bad one. You got a 5/5 with reach. Can't get any land. Pretty nice. If you need land cycling, right? If you need artifact villains, sure. Seems fine. I'm on a D+, and if you need land cyclers, you should take them higher.
I'm a little bit higher on this as well. C-. I think 5/5 reach is actually kind of reasonable. C- for me.
Okay. How was red for you, Scotty?
Red, besides the Hydro Assault robot, looks kind of crap.
No. Lightning Strike was good.
Oh, Lightning Strike, sure. Fine. Yeah.
The creatures don't look that good, right?
No, not really. I mean, it's especially alarming considering this kind of looks like a normal color in a set where we just reviewed blue. You know?
That's true.
So I'm a little concerned about that, but hopefully it's fine.
I mean, black also was a little bit better, I think. I think it's completely fine. You're gonna get some uncommons as well. I think it's like because like lightning strike is face damage, and the best common, one of the best commons that we liked is the 1/3 Hydra Assault Robot, which deals damage to face. So like lightning strike gets even better, which might make that 4-mana thing even better to deal 2 damage to face more. So like face damage is red is really good at face damage. Okay, next up.
This is Loki. Laufeyson. 1 red for a God Sorcerer villain. It's a 2/1. 1 and tap. Whenever you cast your next instant or sorcery spell with mana value less than or equal to Loki's power this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Power up. 4 and a red. Put 2+1/+1 counters on Loki. Spicy. Pretty interesting. It needs to be less. Oh, it says less than or equal to, so you can copy like repulsor blasts when you power it up. But that's like kind of slow. But equal twos is also really, really nice because it immediately copies lightning strikes. Copies lightning strikes, copies Vision of Love, which is already very, very sick at common. That's already very. Oh, copies the Hulk Smash at common too. That's actually that's more than enough. That's more than enough at common just in red, right? Yeah.
Blazing Crescendo, Hulk Smash, Lightning Strike, Visions of Love.
Yeah, that's legitimately quite good. Well, actually, copying Visions of Love, it's not a cost, so you still have to discard twice. That's okay.
Oh, it's not a cost.
Yeah, whatever. That's fine. That's still good.
But the other 3 ones are the big ones.
Yeah. That's still quite good. This looks really, really strong to me. Yeah, for a 2-drop, B-.
And I mean, it can also power up.
Yep.
And then I kind of gotta kill it, right?
Yeah.
Then they're gonna copy like anything. You copy basically anything. Oh, what do you give it?
I gave it a B-.
I'm okay with a B-. I can see it being even better, but it is a 2/1. Misty Knight, hero of 4 higher. For 1 and a red, it's a 3/1. For 2 and a tap, discard a card, draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn. That's really cool. That is really cool. Like with Connive, with that common, you discard and draw 2. Very cool. But also it's a 2-mana 3/1, so it's probably not gonna survive. So this would be, I think, way better if it could just discard a card on ETB. And without discarding a card on ETB, I think it's just 3/1, nothing special. So I'm gonna just give it a D.
Harsh.
D+. 3/1 is fine. D+.
Repeated.
Like it survives only if it never blocks or attacks. That's how it survives. Literally never attack or block.
Yeah, the stat line is definitely problematic for this. I was gonna go C-.
It's kind of like a vanilla 3/1 most of the times.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, you're quite consistent. It's a step below the 2/2 Rummager for you. Gosh, yeah, I think that card might just be better, the Rummager. Okay, I think you're right. I'll go D+. All right, let's go. Photon Blast Barrage, X red for sorcery. When you cast this spell, copy it X times. You may choose new targets for the copies. Photon Blast Barrage deals 1 damage to target creature. Besides being extremely annoying to click through on Arena, this is basically Rolling Thunder. There are some niche cases with, like, I don't know, like Enrage Hulk stuff. Is there any other like synergies off the top of your head? It's like worse with Loki. But
it does nothing.
I unfortunately think that Rolling Thunder is not a very good 2026 Magic card.
It also can't be countered.
Yeah, it can't be countered. Sure. Yeah, that's actually relevant when quenches it in the format at common. That's fairly relevant, especially on an X spell that you have to tap out for.
This is not a Rolling Thunder. This is X+1.
Really? Yes, you're right. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. No. That's everything. I'm sorry. This is not Rolling Thunder at all. Sorry, Rolling Thunder is not a good 2026 Magic card. I think this is. That's actually literally everything. Yeah, huge difference, massive difference. Like literally one additional damage. That's everything. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think this is good. I think this is legitimately good. Yeah, B minus.
Yeah, it is really good. There's like 2/1 villains. There's you know what I did? I had a Modok, so I played a Modok into this.
Nice. That's very strong.
So basically, like all of their creatures already got dealt 1 damage, so that was really nice. I'm okay with a B minus. It's so flexible, and especially when you get to the higher mana costs, like it. For 2 mana, you're dealing 1 damage. 3, you're dealing 2. 4, you're dealing 3. 5, you're dealing 4. But any number of targets, it's kind of wild. This plus Hulk or no, not this plus Hulk. Hulk is only when it attacks. This is a sorcery. If you're thinking about the same thing. Speed, Young Avenger for 1 and a red. It's a 2 with haste. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, wait. The red card Hulk check. Wait, I gotta see this. Whenever red Hulk is dealt damage, put a +1/+1 counter in. Then when you do, it deals damage equal to the number of +1/+1 counters on even into any other target. Oh, holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, so that's 6 mana. Let's say you have 6 mana. So you do it 5 times. So you do 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 + 5 damage. Holy shit. I mean, and this guy attacks for 11 as well. Oh my god. You do kind of just win, huh? That's pretty cool. I know that Hulk is good, really, but that is pretty cool. All right. So this guy, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1. When you do, target a creature with haste can't be blocked this turn, except by creatures with haste. All right, so it's like a 2 mana 2/2 haste, and it makes itself be unblockable. 2 mana 2/2 haste, but legendary. It's fine. Hero, I don't know if you care about heroes in red. It's okay. It's like a C minus, sure. I mean, being unblockable is kind of crazy, actually, with a lot of red things that deal damage. But this kind of doesn't work in them because it's a hero and it's not a villain and it's not an artifact. Sure, C minus.
Yeah, I don't love it.
It's a toe drop.
Sorry. Yeah, C minus for me as well. Team tactics. 1 in red for an instant. Teamwork 1. Target creature gains double strike until end of turn. If the spell is cast using teamwork, that creature also gains trample until end of turn. I could imagine this having a ceiling grade. Like this varies drastically depending on the sizing of your creatures. Like in some decks, it's going to be absolute garbage. You know, small ball sort of stuff. I think this can actually work reasonably with the attack with 1 archetype in red white. I mean, it's not really the main thing that red white wants to be doing, I guess, but it can exist as like subtle synergies. And like comparing like stacking with this green creatures, like large green creatures as well, that's like a lot of damage. But it's still just a combat trick. So I would take this at like a D+. But I think it could have a ceiling grade of like a C or something.
Double side trample is kind of
yeah.
It's pretty hard. You kind of do want to have a kill with this, right? I'm on a D plus as well. It's fine. Can you read the next one? I'm just gonna blow my nose.
Okay. Death to our enemies. 2 in a red for an enchantment plan. Oh, we know it's going to be a good one. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a tap treasure token. Put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 4th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it. When you do, you deal 7 damage divided as you choose amongst 1 or 2 targets. Okay, interesting. This kind of wants like a spell slinging deck, except at the same time, it's tap treasure tokens, so you don't even get it back. Woof. Why are there so many like limiters on these? Yowzers. Yeah, I think you can activate this. I think it's kind of tough. I'm not in love with how long it takes to get going. I think this is a D.
I mean, a spell slinger like this. This is actually kind. Wait, why is it tapped though?
Yeah, right.
Why do I get it tapped, man? Seven damage between 1 or 2 targets. I mean, it could be 7 damage to face.
Yep.
I think this might be playable. You can use those treasures. Seven damage to their face is kind of fine. But probably gonna kill 2 creatures, right? 4 and 3, 5 and 2, 6 and 1. I fucking doesn't need to make tapped treasures. God damn it. I think this might be, this and a blue one might be the best plans. I'm gonna be on a D plus for this one. And I think it's gonna be fine in the dedicated spell deck, like a maybe blue-red or something. I think you can definitely make it work there. Because this one you can actually just cast things that draw your cards and so on. And it ramps you and fixes. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Again, it's nothing, no ETB, and it doesn't do anything on ETB. It doesn't do anything on the next turn. Ah! So for 2 turns, it does literally nothing.
Yup.
Because tap treasures. I mean, wait. What if you're playing an artifact deck with a lot of spells? And those Hydra 1/3s? And then those treasures do something.
3 mana, deal 1 damage to your opponent.
No. It's not 3 mana, deal 1 damage to your opponent. It's like 3 mana do nothing, but when you cast some other things, you deal damage. Yeah, that's the problem. So this is literally nothing when it hits, literally nothing the next turn. Because you can't use those treasures. Oh, fuck! I'm gonna be on a D plus because I think it has a place. But fucking shit, man. Why does it have to be literally do nothing for the next 2 turns? For this turn and next turn. And pay 3 mana. Like, what card even does that? Fuck! D. Just a D. Go D, but I hope.
Alright, your impassioned speech made me go up to D+. I will take up the mantle for you of believing.
Alright, I'm going back to D. No, go to D+. Go to D+. Let's be, I think there is a place. I think there is a place for it. There's also that D power thing, right? So you can play it and then there are things. Okay, D+. There is, I think, going to be a deck for it. Evil Strahl for 2 and a red. Sorcery. Gain control of target. It's a hijack. You gain control of target creature. You untap it. It gains haste. But if you control a villain with a greater mana value than that creature, you gain control of that creature for 2 turns.
Wow.
So it can attack 2 times or block. Or you can sack it a bit later. But you gotta have control of a villain with bigger... it's gotta be greater mana value. Oh, that's hard. So So if you have a 4-drop, you can still 3-drop. It's not equal, right? It's greater mana value.
Yep.
That's very hard. Super cool. Super cool. Kind of powerful if you do it. That's very powerful to get control of something for 2 turns. But it's very hard, I think, to do that. So, not that many sec effects, right? D seems fine.
Yeah, D, unfortunately. It's a cool effect.
Cool effect.
Hex Magic. Hex Magic is 2 and a red for Sorcery Arcane. Exile all the cards from your hand, then draw that many cards. Until the end of your next turn, you may play the exiled cards this way. All right, so you cycle your hand, but you can only play the cards from your hand the next turn. I think this is horrible. I hate this.
Horrible.
I think this is an actual
Super
F.
cool. Yeah, it's super cool, super cool. But an F, unplayable. When do you play this? When do you play this? Like early game? You don't want to play this early game. Late game? How many cards do you have left in your hand?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like 1? So yeah. 15 land beatdown with its curve 2.2 and lower. What? Best scenario, you have 7 lands on hand? That seems horrible. I mean, you can play those cards. How's that best scenario? Guys, you can play the cards that you discarded. You, until the end of your next turn, you may play the cards that you exiled. Okay, you didn't discard them, you exiled. You can play them. If you have 8 lands, you can play 1 card or 2 max. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. It has no place in the mid game, early game. This is gonna be the Timmy trap, but I think even the Timmies are not liking it anymore. They got better. Human Torch, Johnny Storm for 2 and a red. It's a 2/2 flyer. Whenever you draw a card, if you control another hero, Human Torch deals 1 damage to target opponent. Power up 6 and a red. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on this guy. So it can be a 7 mana 5/5 flyer, 3 mana 2/2 flyer. I mean, it's good if you have a hero. I don't think it's easy to have a hero. I don't think it's easy to have this hero and another hero. There are not that many heroes. I mean, there are a good amount of heroes, but like them having to survive, it's not that easy. But if you always have it, it's pretty fucking huge that you deal 1 damage for every card that you draw.
Yeah.
But I still think it's nothing special. I'm gonna be on a D+.
Okay, C- for me. I guess maybe I think it's a little bit easier to stick a hero than... I'm expecting to have this more often than I don't.
Okay.
But not by much. Let's go. Iron Fist, Living Weapon. A 2 and a red for legendary creature. Human warrior hero. It's a 2/3. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, Iron Fist gains tap. Iron Fist deals damage equal to his power to any other target until end of turn. This is a really, really good payoff. Question.
Very powerful effect.
Yeah, very, very, very powerful effect. The question is, how hard is it to get there and how much are you sacrificing to get there? Yep. I currently haven't seen like a ton of really great reasons to be Iron Fisting. There's the Panther, which is very, very good, right? The Panther Pounce. And then there's also Blazing Crescendo, which honestly is very, very good. But then, like, is that a good deck? I think the support, like, looks like it's there, but are we playing like 12 creature, 8 combat trick decks?
Yeah. And one of the creatures is a 2/3.
Yeah, I'm not really a believer. I think like ceiling, like honestly, a ceiling could be like a B. But I think I'm taking Iron Fist at like a C.
I don't think it can be a B. I don't think there is no B.
Okay.
I don't think there's a ceiling B. It's a 3 mana 2/3. That's fucking horrible, and it's a legendary. So I don't think there's a ceiling B. It's like this is like this is another thing where I was like, I picked 3 of these and I was like, oh, man, this card is just not good. But I guess I'm gonna play 2. I want to kind of play it, and it was not good. But I kind of really wanted to play it. and I was kind of focusing on it actually because I really wanted to play it. And before I played it, at first I was a little bit excited, but before I even played the card, I was like, man, this card is just not going to be good. And I was kind of trying to make it work with, you know what, the black 2 mana, -2/-2, and give that touch to something. Because you give that touch to this, and it kills anything.
That's pretty sick.
That's pretty sick. It's too much work, it's too hard to do, and it's a freaking 2/3. Too much work for this thing. I think it's going to be one of the lowest win rate cards in this set. It's really nice with the pounds, right?
Yep.
Because that untaps.
Yep.
So it's like +1/+0, make investigate for 1 white mana, and it untaps. So you target it, you deal 2 damage. You untap it, you deal 3 damage. That is, and you investigate. That's really good.
I mean, Blazing Crescendo is the same total damage, and you draw a card.
Yeah. That one is a bit better, though, the +1, because you can do it 2 times and kill 2 things.
That's 2 commons.
Really cool, extremely cool card. I'm going to be a believer and give it a D+.
Okay.
And I really don't want to give it a ceiling grade. I don't think this is the build run you want to be doing. I think you're going to fuck up your deck if you do this. But really cool. Is there a place all the cards are organized in ranks? Yeah. There's all cards. There's by color, by rarity, all cards. You can, all of those are sub-tabs in our tier list. Jessica Jones, the Private Eye. For 2 and a red, it's a 2/3. Hero. You can tap it and put a stun counter on it. If you do, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is Jessica Jones' power. You may play those cards this turn. That's kind of sick, Scotty. You draw 2 cards.
Yep.
And it doesn't do anything for this and the next turn, right? This turn, next turn, it doesn't do anything. But that is kind of sick. That's a lot of cards.
Casting them all on the same turn is difficult.
It is difficult. But it's doable. A lot of times you're going to get a land and something. That's pretty cool. I kind of like this. I'm going to give it a C- or C. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Let's go see.
I'm kind of not quite as hot on this. I think it's a little slow, and I think it's a little inconsistent to be impulsing and having to play them this turn. I think it would be incredible if it was impulse until next turn. Without it, C- for me.
Okay. I said it, but oh, this is a combo. This is a combo. We got a Human Torch and Hawkeye. Scotty.
Hawkeye, Young Avenger, 3 and a red. For a legendary creature, Human Archer Hero. It's a 2/4 with reach. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent controls, instead it deals that much damage plus X, where X is Hawkeye's power. Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Isn't this just the Red God from LCI at Uncommon?
Yeah.
Like wowzers. That's really strong. Hydrabots. I know it's kind of weird that this is a hero and that looks for artifacts and villains, but like those Hydrabots will just demolish your opponent like for any other spell cast. Unfortunately speaking, this is like, giant spider, but still like four toughness still can survive a reasonable amount, even if it can't like win combat. Maybe you don't even need to get into combat after that. Equip this with anything, deals even more. I think Hawkeye looks pretty good to me. I think Hawkeye looks pretty good to me. And pretty scary. I'm gonna give this a C+.
So Hawkeye Bow now deals 3 damage. Hydra Assault Robot. This is not a villain or an artifact, but Hydra Assault Robot now deals 3 damage. Lightning Strike deals 5. Hulk Smash deals
Photon Blast deals 7 and 4.
what?
Oh, sorry. What is
7
it?
and 4?
What is it? The Chest Blast, the 5 damage and 2 Teamwork 2.
Oh, okay. It's the Repulsor Blast.
Repulsor Blast. Sorry. Photon Blast deals 3 per thing.
Yeah. Photon Blast. That's the thing. I was like, wait, why did it make it sound so weak? It deals 3. So if you have 4 mana after this, it deal 3 damage 3 times.
Yeah, that's nuts.
To a creature. That is pretty nuts. The Human Torch deals 3 damage every time you draw a card. What do you get?
C+.
It is a horrible body, right? And it's kind of like a house of cards, right? It's if you're having creatures with it. It's a pretty good ability. I mean, Photon Blast with this is fucked.
Yeah, that's messed up.
That's messed up. That's like red and X times 3 damage, and it can't really be countered. Okay. Do we give it a ceiling? B minus?
Sure.
All right, B minus ceiling, and I'm picking it as a C minus.
Okay.
I think. Fractos. For 2 and a red. Deals 4 damage to any target instant. If you control a vehicle, there's 1 common and 1 uncommon vehicle. It costs 2 less to cast. Hey, 4 mana, 4 damage to any target. Can target face. 2 mana, that's kind of crazy. It is quite bad. I mean, 4 damage to any target for 4 mana is not good. It just isn't good. There's a lot of reach in red, man. But also the creatures are not very aggressive, at least stated. Right?
Yep.
It's fine. I'm on a C minus.
Hmm.
Or a D plus.
I was gonna go D plus. Seems inefficient.
Yeah, D plus. It's very inefficient and double red as well. Yeah, D plus. You're not really gonna have vehicles, I think.
Yeah. The only common vehicle is Quinjet, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And the only uncommon one is the one that I really don't like.
Wonder Man, Hollywood Hero, 3 red for 5 mana. Human Performer Hero, it's a 4/4 flying. Each power-up ability of permanents you control can be activated an additional time. Power up 5 red. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on Wonder Man. Yeah, so it's a 5 mana 4/4 with flying. We hate those. It's a 7 mana 6/6 with flying. Also, it's a 9 mana 8/8 with flying.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can double power up in the first turn.
Yeah, because it's reduced. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, it reduces other things, right? That's kind of cool.
So like the double power up is like the most appealing thing for this, right? In terms of scaling the power up on the turn that you cast a card, but still 4 mana flyer. I don't think this is. I'm just kind of off every 4 mana flyer that I have to cross my fingers to untap. Like a lot of these remind me of the copier from the last set that we played. That card wasn't good. It was like playable. But you know, and that had like a really nuts upside too. Like a really
This is a 5 mana 8/8.
Yeah.
With the Hulk.
With
That's
true.
Red green Hulk.
That is quite funny actually. Yeah, but I'm kind of off this. I think this is a D plus.
Yeah, I'm okay with a D plus. It's kind of whatever. But yeah, this with the Hulk is kind of crazy. But also single bodies. Alright, Red Hulk. For 4 and a red, it's a reach trample 6/7 and rage. Whenever this thing is dealt damage, put a +1/+1 counter on him. When you do, he deals damage equal to the number of +1/+1 counters on him to any target. We already said how crazy it is with Photon Blast, right? You play it, if it doesn't die, you just win the game. If they don't kill it. So that's pretty cool. It is also 6 mana. 6/7 reach trample. That's legendary. I'm kind of not a big fan of 6 mana single bodied creatures. All the damage is dealt at the same time if they block it. I kind of don't care about this. I'm on a D.
Okay, I'm a fair amount higher on trample, large toughness 6-drop. It's okay. Yeah. I think it's all right. C- though. I don't think it's like actively good. I'm not actively seeking out. But like if this is my top end, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll take a Red Hulk. Colossal Dreadmaw Plus, kind of in.
Yeah, kind of like Colossal Dreadmaw Plus. That doesn't sound appealing to me.
Rares. Can you read the first rare?
Sure. Quicksilver Brash Blur. For red, it's a 1/1 with haste. If it's in your opening hand, oh my god, you can begin the game with him on the battlefield? What? You can, on turn 1, play 1-drop? That's crazy. And then you can play another 1-drop if you have another 1-drop. So that's basically useless ability, completely useless. You can power it up for 5 mana to put a +1/+1 counter on it and a double strike counter. Yeah, I think this is pretty shit. Like 1 mana 1/1 with haste is crap. 1 mana 3/1/1 with haste on turn 1 is crap. 5 mana 2/2 double strike with haste is crap. I'm on a D-. Everything's crap about this, I think.
D-. Very bad. Hawkeye, Master Marksman. 1 red for a legendary creature, human archer hero. It's a 2/2 first strike and reach. Trick arrows. Whenever Hawkeye becomes tapped, you may pay 1 up to 3 times. When you do, choose up to that many. Net, target creature can't block this turn. Explosive, Hawkeye deals 2 damage to target player. Boomerang, discard a card, then draw a card. This is not an easy card to block in the early game. But it's in those early game turns where it's also like extra hard to like cash in for value on this card. Just because of paying 1, especially in multiples, is really high cost. But it's not bad. It's not bad to have. Like in the later game, it can make like their attacks a little awkward because like sometimes you can peck in pretty easily if they only leave like 1 blocker back to like be able to rummage an extra land that you don't need. Burst damage out of nowhere. It adds up a decent amount. I think this is this is already first strike reach on a 2/2. That's already a very good 2-drop. That's already a very, very good 2-drop. And tack on a bunch of extra utility. Quite nice. I think this is a B.
Yeah, B or B+, like that's crazy. It's like good 2-drop and then like 2 damage and something cannot block and loot and you choose if you want to do those. That's fucking amazing. And usually 1 mana is kind of easy to randomly have lying around, so you can just like either deal 2 damage or make something not able to block. So you cannot pick the same thing multiple times. You can never pick the same thing multiple times in multi-pick, multiple choice, unless it specifically says so. So every time you think that, you ask yourself, does it say so? Does it specifically say so in the card itself? No? Okay, no. Then no. Then the answer is no. Every time. I want to B. This is amazing. This is a crazy 2-drop. Yep. Very oppressive. Avengers Disassembled. For 1 and a red, choose 1 or both. It deals 3 damage to each creature. And or destroy target land. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. That's pretty cool. 3 mana 3 damage to everything, and you fix. You don't ramp, but you fix your mana. It's kind of nice. I think red is not gonna be a slow color pair, so I'm just gonna give this a C. A C. Kind of in the middle. But if you are a bit slower, that's really nice.
I hate this. I hate that this kills my Hydra bots.
Yep.
I do hate that. I'll go C+. Tiny bit more optimistic. Okay. I do think it's a powerful effect. The Scarlet Witch. 1 red. 3 mana for a mutant warlock hero. It's a 2/3. Instant and sorcery spells you cast with mana value 4 or greater cost X less to cast, where X is the Scarlet Witch's power. Why? That's weird. So yeah, it's certain spells like Photon Blast. Very sadly, wait. Does this discount? I keep saying Photon Blast, don't I?
Yeah, it does.
It discounts the X spell, right? Like rules wise, the ping one.
Yeah, the X spell.
Because it decides the mana value as it goes on the stack. Yeah.
It goes on the stack, right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I was talking about Repulsor Blast. Yeah. Again. No, I don't like this. I think this is bad. I think it's a D-.
Yeah, there's just not that many cards, right? It's like this Repulsor Blast. For instance, it's only 1 card, which is a black destroy target creature. There's a white 5 mana make to a 3/2 and a 3/2 and what's the 3/2 2 3/2s. There's Atlantis attacks. Now that's kind of interesting. 5 mana now. In blue, it's probably best in blue, in like a non-artifact blue spell deck, where you have the Trickster Stratagem, which is now 2 mana, and Connive. Maybe it is. Connive. Put something second from the top. With Atlantis attacks, it's now 5 mana, make a 6/5 and bounce to things with teamwork. So there are some things with it. You gotta kind of be blue, I feel like. On uncommon, there is no sorceries that cost that much, except the X1, the X1. So there's one. An instant. Man, there's so little. There's a Traktos and that X spell. And you don't care about Traktos, so that X spell Photon Blast. And on common, you kind of want to be blue. I don't care about this, man. I think it's just like a D. D seems fine. What do you give it?
D-.
Okay. Fiend Fang Boom! For 2 and a red and a red, it's a 3/5. Flyer, villain. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets an artifact or a land, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for a copy and put 2 counters on this thing. Now that's something. Opponent is gonna have artifacts. That's fucking something. That's something. You're gonna have artifacts, right?
Yep.
For my 3/5, I think this is worth it. I'm on a B- with a ceiling of, I mean, you kind of gotta target opponent's cards a lot of times. Oh, you can pair it with this. That's pretty cool. 6 damage and it doesn't die because it's a 7. Did this guy use that? Is that connected to that guy?
See, that's what I asked. Because they work so well together. You'd think that it's in the lore.
But
hey, did you know? Did you know? Sorry, for TMNT, right? For Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you know the last Ronin? Right? Like 3 of the turtles died. Do you know who kills them? Obviously, it's used in Magic the Gathering. It's Armageddon Shark, right?
He kills 3/1/1s.
That caught me off guard.
Really? He kills them?
No, but why does it kill 3 things if it's not thematically, that? Apparently he doesn't in the story. It's not Armageddon Shark. But like, but why? why does it kill 3 things if it's not to line up with the story? I don't get it.
I don't know the story.
Whatever.
I don't know any story.
That made me mad.
Very little. I watched it when I was a child. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm gonna B-.
Okay, I'm gonna B. I just think
because you can't target their artifacts a lot of times, right?
I mean, I just think a 4-mana 3/5 flyer is pretty good.
Yeah, okay, B is fine. Because I think a lot of times you are gonna target their artifacts. There is a lot of things lot of artifacts in this set. Yeah, B seems fine.
Can you read the first mythic?
Mjolnir, Hammer of Thor, for 3 and a red. It's an artifact equipment. When it enters, it deals 4 damage to target creature. Okay, 4 mana deal 4 sorcery. Double all damage equipped creature would deal. It has equip worthy. For 1, a creature is worthy if it's a legendary non-villain that's red or white. How many are there? Let's see. Rarity uncommon. Type creature. Minus type villain. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ha! White heroes. And in red, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of them suck. And of course, white red, I guess. Oh, there is more. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. There's a good amount. You can also use it in like blue decks or something. Double damage. Like for 3 mana, you can discard it and deal 2 damage to everything. Oh, that seems kind of fine. I'm okay with a B-.
Yeah, I think this seems reasonable. B- for me as well. Not bad. Not too bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Doesn't break the game or anything, so but pretty good.
Thor, God of Thunder, 3 red for a god warrior hero that's a 5/5 flying. When Thor enters, exile target equipment, instant or sorcery from your graveyard. Until end of your next turn, you may play that card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Thor deals damage equal to that spell's mana value to any target. Oh yeah. So the first turn cycle, I mean, even if you kill this immediately, it's pretty easy to get value off this. Any instant sorcery in your bin, even if Thor is dead, you can still cast that card. You've still gotten your 2 for 1. And if this just remains on the battlefield, you just kill a lot. You could just kill a lot. Honestly, mostly small things, but even your burn spells killing something much, much larger than they should. It's very, 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 very good. Also, it just attacks for 5. It's huge, massive. I think
Thor had a vehicle.
Yeah.
My opponent had a vehicle.
Yep.
7 mana. He played this. He exiles something, and while it's on the stack, I killed the Thor, and he uses the Traktos to deal 8 damage to my face. For 2 mana.
Amazing. I think this is an A.
It is very good. I think it's an A. Yeah. It's a 2-for-1 5/5 flyer. That's just gonna fuck them up, their face, kill them, or kill their creatures, which probably is gonna kill them. It's amazing. It's incredible. All right, we're on to black.
I need to use the restroom. We were on to green, by the way.
Wait, we're done with black. We did black already. I was like, didn't we do this? Why am I so bad with colors today?
Green is the last
for
color.
me, it was weird. Like, we only did one color in 3 hours. What the hell?
I gotta go bathroom.
Right,
I'll be right back.
Right. Well, I'm gonna be back in a minute as well then. Get some coffee. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Mjolnir can be discarded, then Thor returns it back. Oh. So 2 damage to everything, and then you return it. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. One second.
Back?
Oh yeah, you're back? Alright, cool.
I am back. Yeah, let's go giant growth. Good for green? Oh.
Yep, let's do
Oh,
giant growth.
sorry. I was muted. Yeah,
You're
let's...
not muted for me.
Oh, really? Oh, giant growth. Green for an instant. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. You know, for proactive decks that just care about smashing, giant growth is a fine combat trick. +3/+3 is a lot of stats, but it's a combat trick that's nothing special. D for me.
I'm on a D plus, almost a C minus, because I think there's gonna be some green aggressive decks, and there's trample. So D plus, I think this is a fine trick. D plus is what I give fine tricks. C minus C, that's for crazy tricks. Go nuts. For green, it's sorry, teamwork 3. Choose one if this spell was cast using teamwork, choose both instead. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. Yeah. Teamwork 3 is nothing. It's nothing to sneeze at. It's a real cost. But +1/+1 counter and fight is quite powerful for 1 mana. I love this. I'm on a B minus.
Oh, all right. I'm on a C plus. It's a good card. Really good card, though.
And there are some cards that care about counters. We're gonna get to
Yep.
that.
Rapid Rescue. Rapid Rescue is green for an instant. Mill 2 cards. You may put a permanent card from among the milled cards into your hand. You gain 2 life. There are some synergies, right, with getting 2 creatures in the bin. Gaining 2 life is fine. I believe this is also a functional reprint of Seed of Hope. And
What set was that?
I think it was...
Martial Machines? Brothers War?
It was one of the Phyrexian sets. It was either Mom or 1. I understand that you can mill some value into your bin, turn on your synergies and stuff, but I really don't like this effect. I'm going to give it a D minus.
Yeah, and it stacks really bad with itself if you play more. It stacks really bad with itself if you play more. I think it was Martial Machines. I'm on a. I don't like it. D. Can put creatures, I guess, in the graveyard. Sometimes you care about it in green, black. Yeah, it's a problem when you have some non-creatures, non-permanent cards in your deck. I'm okay with a D. It's whatever. You can put it in the deck.
If you're interested in filling your yard with creatures, you have to mill 2 creatures. Because if you mill a creature and
exactly.
a non...
Or a creature and a permanent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have to take the creature.
You can't put too many of these in your deck is the problem as well, right? Can you read the next one?
Yeah, Serpent Specialist. Green for a human snake villain. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch. Power up 3 and a green. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. All right, so it's a 1/1 Death Touch that scales up slightly, albeit relatively inefficiently. Depending on what the game plans of your opponents are, sometimes a 1/1 Death Toucher for 1 is pretty good. I am betting that this card isn't all that in this set. Red being a lot of non-combat damage. They're not necessarily just turning creatures sideways, right? Like you play Serpent Specialist, your opponent plays Hydra Bot, they don't really care. Flyers, etc. Just generally going over the top. I'm a little bit down on Serpent Specialist here, even though it can scale up. So I'm on D+ for Serpent Specialist.
I like this. That Toucher puts counters on it. 1-drop. Comes a 3/3 later if you want an instant speed. I'm on a C. Maybe on a C+. I want a C+. I like this card.
Off it.
Yeah, I really like it. Cold damage control. For 1 and a green, choose up to 2. Return those cards from your graveyard to your hand. You can target an artifact, creature, enchantment, land. So one is probably going to be creature. The other one has to be land, enchantment, or artifact. It's not that easy. The cool thing is this works with plants. The uncool thing is that the plants suck. So this is kinda a combo with a blue plan, which is something I kind of tried to do because it's pretty cool. Because blue lets you loot, right? So you're looting things. The blue plan, and then you get back instants and sorcery, and you can get this back, and then get back the blue plan. But because you're looting so much, it's not infinite or anything. It's gonna mill you out. But then there is like this guy, Powerful Broker, that puts counters on that permanent. And then there's this, which taps as well, same like that one. So you put extra counters. So like the blue plan can definitely be very quickly sacrificed for 2 instants and sorceries. And then this can get it back again, which is really cool. I think there's going to be something to do. That's going to be something that you can do in sealed in sometimes because the format is slower and looting gets much better. Because in sealed, well, you're going to have some, like, the good part of the deck is usually going to be better than the good part of your draft deck, because you get more rares, right, and mythics. But the bad part of your deck is going to be much worse than your bad part, like the lower 50% in your draft deck. Just the delta between good and bad cards in sealed is so much different. The format is slower, right? So looting becomes better. Slower cards become better. You getting rid of bad cards and getting your amazing cards is pretty good. And you have time to do that. So I think that's going to be something pretty good to do in sealed. In some decks, like, you still got to get those, but something to think about. Other than that, I'm it's kind of whatever. Not that much meal. Can't get 2 creatures. Land is kind of okay to get, I guess, but it's a late game effect. So I think it's like a D. It's fine, it's playable, but nothing special.
D. Gorilla. 1 and a green for a 2-mana Ape Soldier Hero. It's a 2/2 with reach. Sacrifice this creature. Destroy target non-creature artifact or non-creature enchantment. Activate only as a sorcery. There's some fairly nice things to kill. Kills web up. I guess it kills equipment, which is like not super great. But not being able to kill creatures is, well, probably honestly good. That'd probably be a little bit too strong.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
It doesn't kill
that'd
creatures.
be too
That's
strong.
very...
Also be aware that if your opponent crews in response to you killing a vehicle and they crew it will fizzle.
Yeah, yeah. I was just thinking if somebody's gonna do
Yeah,
that.
so don't do that. Plans are all enchantments. Yeah, I can kill a plan. It's fine. It's okay.
It can kill a plan.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a nice piece of utility to have. C minus.
Like this card existing is kind of irritating for like the plans are already shitty, and you gotta wait 1 trillion turns to actually. Plans are enchantments, yeah, yes, and then you gotta wait 1 trillion turns for them to do something, and then the opponent kills them with this for like 2 mana. That was already a creature, and then they just pay 0. That's so irritating. I think it's fine. Like it does target a good amount of things and removal. I'm on a C. Seems perfectly fine. Knights of Wundagore. For 1 and a green, it's a 2/1 villain with trample. Whenever you put a +1/+1 counter on another creature, you put a +1/+1 counter on this creature as well, but only once each turn. So once during your turn, once during their turn is a possibility. I think that this card can be the way you win with some of your green decks. I think this card can definitely be like I'm making this kind of deck. Knights of Wundagore deck. Yeah. 2 mana 2/1 trample gets a +1/+1 when you put it somewhere else. There's power-ups put counters. There's a lot of things that put counters. Connive puts counters. There's a lot of them. I played a deck with 5 of these. And Scotty, that was really nice. Like maybe you're gonna not deal damage a couple of times or something. But I think you definitely can build around this. And also, it's the power-up is instant speed, so you can do it on their turn. I'm gonna give a C+ to this card. I think it's... Sometimes it's just shit, of course, depending on how you build your deck. But I think sometimes, let's probably blue-green, you can make this how the tactic of your deck. So I'm on a C+.
All right, I like the vision. I can see it. I was gonna give it a C. I'll stick to C, but I can see the scaling up really, really well. Like 2 counters, and all of a sudden your 2-drop's very, 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 very good. It doesn't take much for a 2-drop to be great. Like stats wise. Yeah. This is Undercover Scroll, 1 and a green for a Scroll Shapeshifter villain. It's a 1/1. As long as there are 2 or more creature cards in your graveyard, this creature gets +2/+2 and is all creature types. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. 1 mana of any color. Quite good. Quite good for fixing. The fact that your 1/1 can't trade on turn 2, not quite as concerned with it, considering that it can actually pretty quickly trade later. Between conniving, cycling, etc. It's not super difficult to get this to a 3/3, and 3/3 is legit.
Trading, huh?
That's like very, very legitimate. I think this is good. I think it's a B-.
Yeah, I think this might be the best green common. B- is very powerful. Very, very powerful. Oh, all creature types. All creature types it becomes a hero. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It becomes a hero and a merfolk, don't forget.
Wait. Yeah. If what if this is in your graveyard and you have 2 creature cards?
No, that's a static ability from the field. So it's only
That's a static ability from the field, right?
It's only a Scroll Shapeshifter villain in the graveyard.
Okay, good. Ant-Man's Army. For 2 and a green, it's a 3/2. When this creature enters, create a food or a treasure. That's cool. Food later, treasure to fix, or ramp. Kind of nice. Why not? Shapeshifter is not already a villain. Changeling is a villain. And it's not a changeling until you get the effect. So this is kind of nice. Why not? It's like C, sure.
Yeah, I like this. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I think I'm a bigger fan. I think I'm a C plus for this.
Oh,
I like treasure on turn 3. I think that's very good.
yeah, go ahead.
And the fact that later on, just a little bit of life. That's fine. Fine. I like. Powerful broker.
There isn't. Okay.
3 and a green. Sorry, do you want to say something about the previous card?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, 3 and a green. Sorry, 2 and a green. 3 mana total. For a human villain, it's a 3/3. Tap. For each kind of counter on target permanent or player, give that permanent or player another counter of that kind. Activate only as a sorcery. So this proliferates on a single card.
Plan on a plan.
On a single card once a turn. Like it can grow, give +1/+1, so a thing with a +1/+1 counter. It can add a whatever plot device counter. I don't know what they're called on plans. This seems really slow to me. And sorcery is barf for Runos.
I mean, it would be broken if it was not sorcery.
Yeah, it would be very good because it could. But gosh, this is. I think the difference is between broken and horrible. I think that's instant speed. So that's rough. I think this is just a D.
Pretty cool with my Knights of Wundagar. If it was instant speed with them, that would be completely crazy. But it is really nice with them, right? You tap for free, and then you use something like a specialist on their turn. So there are some things here. I'm on a D+. I think it's not that bad. If I'm playing that Knights of Wundagar deck. And maybe if I'm playing the blue plan, it taps, it adds 2 counters there and loots. I hope the blue plan can be played sometimes. Because this can make it work. This card and the Scrawl can definitely make it work. If it can even work at any time. Restorative Technique for a blue and... No, for a 2 and a green. What the fuck, blue? So that's 3 mana sorcery. Target player gains 2 life, then searches their library for a basic land card, puts it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffles. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. So 2 life, fix and ramp, and counter somewhere. I am very happy that that research and design team has been probably looking at these cards and seeing how fucking horribly unplayable they are in every single set, no matter what you're doing. When you pay 3 to search for a land, it's abysmally bad. You just play a land, always 18th land. If you really need that kind of effect, you play that 18th land that you need. This never whiffs, yeah. So 2 life, so you're kind of fine. +1/+1 counter affects the board. I mean, if you care about fixing, this is pretty good. I'm gonna be on a C-. From an F to C-.
Yeah, they actually made it pretty reasonable.
Reasonable.
They actually made it 2 life and +1/+1 counter is pretty good. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that you can pull, unlike the similar card from the past from Zendikar Rising, which was Explore, this one finds the land that you exactly need. I think that's a huge difference. So C- for me.
Okay. Could even see it be a C or something. C+ in your right deck that needs it.
Yep. Pavengers. Pet Avengers. 3 and a green, 4 mana total for a creature. Dragon, cat, dog, bird, frog, hero. It's a 4/4 reach and power up, 6 and a green. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature and create a 3/2 white hero creature token with vigilance. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 4/4 with reach that scales up into a 5/5 and a 3/2. And notably, you can cast it for just 7, which is all the power-up cards. But sorry, I was comparing it to Hero of the Dunes or whatever. Not Hero of the Dunes. Hazard of the Dunes. Kind of reminiscent of that. I like this enough as a 4-drop. You know, this is like the totally fine 4 mana 4 for a Reacher in like not, you don't necessarily need to like clamor to pick these up, but I'm pretty happy including these in the deck. I think this is just a C.
I'm happy with this, yeah. C seems fine. Consider maybe a C plus. Like that's a pretty powerful power-up ability on a decent body.
Yep.
Super Strength. For 4 and a green, it's an enchanted creature aura. Enchanted creature gets +4/+4, has trample and ward 1. Speedball, right, Scotty?
Yeah, Speedball. Unkillable. Unbeatable.
8/8 that
Splinter
turn,
Twin.
1. This is horrible. 5 mana aura? I'm on a D-. This is one of the worst commons.
D-. Really bad. Wakandan Royal Guard. 4 and a green for a human soldier hero. It's a 4/4 vigilance. When the creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That creature is another hero. Instead, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it instead. So at the very worst, it's 5/5 with vigilance for 5, which is not good. That's not very good. Otherwise, it's a 4/4 and it gets 2 counters on another hero. That could be fine for like pushing through damage. I do not think that this is particularly important, even for the +1/+1 counter decks. All just seems like extreme filler, and only extreme filler that you want for decks that have synergy with it. So I'm on a D.
This was pretty cool with my 5 Knights of Wundagore deck. So I'm on a D+. I think it's fine. If you put 2 counters, that's pretty big. Like 4/4, 2 counters somewhere else with immediate board impact. Vigilance. Yeah. Savage Land Dinosaur. For 4 and green, you get a trample 7/6 with basic land cycling for 2. I mean, green just... I mean, every color has fixing, so that's pretty cool. Really cool. But green has just like crazy fixing. That's fixing. The Skrull is fixing. The Restorative Technique is fixing. Those are all commons. It's fine. No villain hero. For whatever. If you need it, you play it. D+ seems fine. If you don't need fixing, you probably don't play it.
Yeah, okay, C-. It's fine.
Yeah?
It's alright.
I don't like big tramplers that much. Kind of like in green.
You read the first card in uncommon?
Reptile Dinomorpher. For a green, you get a 1/2. For 3 mana, you get a Brontosaurus. You can... these are abilities. It's a hero for 3 mana. Until end of turn, this becomes a 3/5 with Vigilance Reach. And then for 6 mana, Tyrannosaurus Rex. You can pay 6 for this to become a Dreadmouth. 6/6 with Trample. I mean, it's kind of irritating to block this, right? Ultimate Act of Activation card, yeah. Ultimate blowout card as well. I'm not a big fan. Yeah, feels like a deal 1 damage a lot of times. I kind of don't care. It's like too much to pay for these effects, I think. You pay it once. I mean, and you gotta pay it again. I'm on a D+. It's a 1-drop in the end, so that's kind of okay.
D. I actually hate it. I think it's terrible.
It's pretty shit. Yeah, give it a D from me. I really hate it. Every time I saw it, I didn't want to pick it. D is fine.
This is Rick Jones, Destined Sidekick. Green for a human advisor. That's an 0/3. 3 and tap a mill 4 cards. You may put a hero or enchantment card from among those cards into your hand. Ooh, 3 is so much. That's a lot. There's only a limited amount of times you can do this in a game. Drawing this late seems extremely bad. Yes, it can activate your creatures in the bin extremely quickly. Fetching stuff like Web Up is fine. 03 is... 03 blocks bears, which I kind of sort of like. I think that's fine. I don't think this card is great. I think it's playable though. Like I can certainly imagine a deck where it's like playable. So C-.
The problem I have is like green-white is kind of where you're gonna have a lot of heroes, and I think you want to be aggressive there, and I think you don't want to have a 0/3 for one. And you don't want to pay 3 to tap it and use it, so I mean D plus seems fine. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. We should cost a little bit less. Claim the kingdom for 1 and a green. It's a plan. All right, let's see if this one is good. Landfall. Whenever land enters, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control and the plan counter on this enchantment. When the 4th plan is put on this enchantment, sacrifice it. When you do, put an indestructible counter on target creature you control. 2 mana do nothing, and you need to play 4 lands. Playing 4 lands is so fucking hard to do. It's just so hard. There is no Evolving Wilds in this set as well, so you can't like help it. It is so fucking hard, man. The reward is pretty cool, right? Indestructible. Oh, why are they so bad? This feels like shit. I'm gonna give it a D.
D.
Why are they all so bad? Maybe blue and red one can do something. I'm hoping those can do something. Sometimes white, I guess.
Hellcat, Undying Vigilante, green. For a human hero, it's a 2/2 with haste. When Hellcat dies, return it to the battlefield under her owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on her. She loses all abilities and gains haste. Weird card. That's weird. It's hard to cast, and honestly speaking, the hard to cast aspect is everything. Like, this is not a 2-drop. This is like a 2-drop like 60% of the time, which is not a 2-drop. That's bad. And anytime after that, it's quite bad. So I kind of hate it. I think it's a D.
So let me see. So it is a very. Let's say you have. Let's say you're on the play. You have 9 green lands, which is probably the most you're gonna have. 60% of the times you cast this. Oh shit. Yeah. On turn 3, 66% of the times, or if you're on the draw on turn 2. Yep, this is very hard to cast. What do you give it?
I gave it a D.
I mean, it's a very powerful ability, right?
Yep.
2/2 that when it dies with haste, it becomes a 3/3. That's pretty damn powerful. But it's saying to 2-drop most of the times. It is very powerful ability. So I'm gonna give it a C- because of that. Sometimes you also care about sacrificing. But I can see Scott is great being more right. It's just so fucking hard to cast.
It's a hard to cast 3-drop.
Yeah, this is a hard to cast 3-drop. I mean, if this is a 3-drop, that's kind of shit, right? Nah, I'm gonna go down. I'm going down. Like one and a green. Let's say this is a 3-drop, right? 1 green. That's not easy to cast on turn 3. That's very hard to cast on turn 3. Very, 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 very hard to cast on turn 3. Fuck. D+. Okay, D+. Tigra. Feline Fury. For 1 and a green, it's a 2/1 with flash and trample. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Tigra. So there are all the dual lands gain life. Literally nothing in green gains life, right? And I'm not gonna count the Seed of Hope. Right, there's like not a single thing in the game that gains life. There's one lifelink. There's one common and one uncommon, good, common, fine, uncommon, that have lifelink, right?
Oh yeah, mine's over matters, right? The 3 mana ramper gains life.
Oh, the 3 mana green ramper, yeah, gains life.
So yeah, that makes this a 4/3 on turn 3.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a 4/3. That's kind of crazy, actually.
Ah, and Ant-Man makes a food token, so that's like 2 commons.
No. Not gonna count that.
I am. That's kind of legit.
Nah, that's 5 mana. For 3. There's one food token, not a couple. There's one. No. I said that I'm not counting the meal card because it's shit. There's just not enough support for this in this set. I think it's a D.
Slightly more optimistic, D+.
All right.
I mean, trample is nice. I do like trample.
I would rather that it's a 2/2 than a trample.
Okay. White Tiger.
Right? I mean, right, do you agree? A 3/3 or a 3/2 trample for 2 mana?
No. Yeah, you're right. Yep. I'd rather be a Johnny's Pridemate. Yep.
Yeah.
White Tiger, Ava Ayala. 1 and a green, 2 mana for a human hero. It's a 2/2. Power up 5 and a green. Put a +1/+1 counter on White Tiger and create the Tiger God, a legendary 4/4 green cat god creature token with the Tiger God can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. I mean, that's a bear that scales up really nicely. This is like a good 6-drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good 6-drop and a bear. Yeah, this for me primarily 6-drop. Bear, nice upside, right?
Nice that you can play it as a bear.
Yeah. And the fact that later on, just does something. This is good. I like White Tiger. B-.
I'm okay with a B-. Hercules, Prince of Power. For 2 and a green, it's a 3/3. You can power it up for 5 mana to put a +1/+1 counter on it. He gains Vigilance, Indestructible, and Haste. So 3 mana, 3/3. Or a 5 mana, 4/4 Vigilance, Indestructible, Haste. Okay, I've kind of not picked this much. But that's quite a lot. Right? Like when you play it for 5, you attack with the Vigilance Indestructible guy right away. That's kind of nice, isn't it?
It's okay.
I'm okay with this. I want to see.
I
mean, it's Haste, Vigilance, Indestructible on that turn. It's not like just a 4/4/4/5.
So it'll get in for like 1 attack?
Yeah, but it's kind of like when you have like 5 mana flyer 4/4 with Haste and
Haste is good. Haste is the best. Is quite nice.
Haste is Haste Indestructible.
Yeah, Haste Indestructible is a pretty solid 5-drop.
And Vigilance means it can block.
D+. Don't love it.
Yeah, I kind of picked it as a D+ to tell you the truth, but if you make that Wundagore, Knights of the Wundagore.
You're really into these Wundagores, huh? I think they're pretty good.
That's a real fucking strategy, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think Wundagore looks like a good 2-drop to me. It does.
Yeah, and then there's the 1 mana Detacher that can be powered up for 4 at instant speed.
Yep. Okay.
We can just attack.
Hulkling, Burgeoning Bruiser, 2 and a green for a Kree Skrull hero. It's a 2/3 with Vigilance. Whenever another creature you control enters, if it has greater power or toughness than Hulkling, put a +1/+1 counter on Hulkling. Requires kind of specific sequencing of cards. Vigilance on a large body is pretty nice, but the turn it comes down is garbage. Like to consistently get something higher power and toughness than this is not particularly easy. And I don't think it offsets the downside of just the fact that it's kind of garbage when it comes down. So this for me is a D.
Same D. Just really garbage when it comes down, and it's not easy to doing it once is not very easy. Doing it twice is extremely hard. Yeah, this is also threat of activation on a 3-drop, right? Once you get to 5 mana, you attack with it. And see what I do, right?
Yep.
Mr. Hyde, Monster Within. For 2 and a green, you get a 2/2. And unfortunately, at the beginning of your upkeep, choose one. Put a +1/+1 counter on this dude, or remove a counter from a creature you control. If you do, draw a card. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? It's you're losing board to draw a card, and you're already losing board because you played a 2/2, or you put a counter on it at the beginning of your upkeep. I think this is way too slow. I'm on a D.
I'm also on a D, unfortunately. In the early turns, it's going to be extremely hard to remove board presence to draw cards. You're probably going to make like a 3/3, then a 4/4, and then that's still quite slow. I'm kind of off at D.
Yeah.
This is Punishing Punch. 2 and a green for an instant. This spell costs 2 less to cast if there are 2 or more creatures in your graveyard. Target creature you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature an opponent controls. This is not that difficult to cast for 1 mana. Later in the game, double spell, easy. And this kills mostly anything that you want it to kill. Obviously, you need a creature, but this is a good bite spell. This is a very, very good bite spell. B- for me.
I would be minus, yeah. Well, if you pay 1 mana, that's crazy, crazy, crazy. She-Hulk, Jade Defender. I think it's better than any Man-Hulk that I've seen that I remember. For 3 and a green, it's a 4/4. Hero with Reach and Trample. Power up for 4 green, that's 6. Destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment and put a counter on this thing. That's fucking amazing. It's a 4/4 with Reach Trample, that's good. But 6 mana, 5/5 Reach Trample. You're killing something, man. You're killing a creature probably with this. You're no fight, you just kill it. You're probably killing a creature with this. This is fucking amazing. I'm giving this a B or a B+, I'm not sure. I think it's a B+. I think this is one of the best uncommons I've seen so far.
I think this is very good. I'm giving it a B, but it's very, very good.
It's gonna kill something relevant.
Yep.
Like, it's gonna kill something relevant.
Training Regimen. 3 and a green for an enchantment. Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have trample. At the beginning of combat in your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. This is a little slow. The trample is nice, sure. But 1 +1/+1 counter a turn, that's not good, I think. I think this is actually very, very bad. Unless you have something to say about your Wundagore deck, I'm giving this a D.
Well, it's not that bad there. It's not that bad there, Scotty. I tried it. It's not that bad there. It was my 23rd card.
Whoa. Yeah, you can give your Wundagores trample.
No, but you put counter anywhere and all of them get a counter.
Yeah, it's true. I think it's their Wundagores that are good.
Yeah.
Maybe not the Training Regimen.
Yeah, that of course, absolutely. So much weaker than a 5-mana evolution that we had. So much weaker. I had 5 Knights of Wundagore in one deck. 2 in the other deck. I picked 2 first, tried them out, and they all performed, then I picked 5. What do you give this?
D.
I actually think it's real in that deck. I'm gonna go with a D+. There's another Knights of Wundagore card. Dog Samson, the Super Psychiatrist. For 4 and a green, you got a 3/6 hero. If you would put 1 or more counters on a permanent you control, put that many +1 on each of those kind. Put 1 more. Put 1 more. Just put 1 more instead. Add X mana of any one color, where X is dogs. You tap it to add like mana equal to its power. Okay, so you tap it for 3 mana. It's kind of weird on a 5-drop, right? But then when you have power-up abilities and Knights of Wundagore, you put more counters on something else, and then you put 2 counters on your Knights of Wundagore. Yeah, this is another thing that kind of works with plans, right? It works with the blue plan. I mean, if you have a green plan, now you're putting 2 counters on the plan and 2 +1/+1 counters on something, so it's kind of cool. On a blue plan, you tap this and you put 2 counters right away, and you tap something else and you did it. I mean, this has been pretty good with the Knights of Wundagore. Scotty, it's been pretty good with them.
Okay. Yeah?
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
And you can activate power-ups, right? It's also a 5 mana thing that is only 3/6, and really gotta have those power-up abilities. But it was blue-green, so I had like the 1/3 that for 6 mana draws me 2 cards, and now that becomes a 5/6. No, a 3/5. Sorry, it becomes a 3/5, not a 5/6. And you have the extra mana. I'm a believer in this card. For my Knights of Wundagore. For the Knights of Wundagore, I'm going to give it a D+.
I will also give this one a D.
It's been pretty good there. It's been pretty good.
Khazar of the Savage Land, 4 and a green, 5 mana for human barbarian hero. It's a 3/2. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands from the top of your library. When Khazar enters, create Zabu, a legendary 2/2 green cat creature token with landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Zabu. You know what that means? It's good with Knights of Wundagore.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yo, you could play good cards instead of bad cards, you know, Lola. You could play Khazar instead of all these other cards.
Khazar is fucking amazing. Yeah, he's amazing. He's the reason to be green, I think.
Yeah, this is
one of the reasons.
I think this is a B+.
Yeah, this is a B+. This is broken. 3/2, you get a 2/2 that grows, and top cards, you just play the lands. He's gonna draw your cards, just play the lands. If you trade one part off, like you trade this guy off, okay, you don't play the lands, but you get a guy that grows. You trade the 2/2 off, you can still play the lands. So fucking amazing, amazing. B+. Probably the best green common uncommon. The Thing, Ben Grimm. For 5 and a green, trample, 7/7. Whenever one or more heroes you control deal damage to a player, put a 2 +1/+1 counters on the Thing. So let's forget about that shitty combo with 4 Fantastic Four. That's horrible. But let's think about a little bit about Gruul and playing that Human Torch. So every time you draw a card, you deal 1 damage, and you put 2 counters here, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's also just a big guy with like 50 big guys, you know, for 6 mana in this set with trample. I don't care. That's why the Death Toucher is going to be even better. Whatever. A D.
D. Minus.
Okay.
D minus.
D minus. Yeah, because you graded other things, other big 6-drops too highly, huh?
I mean,
yeah.
Those ones are worse, I
think.
You did. Or better.
Did. Like, they're not that much better than the Thing.
I think they are. I think they are.
Mm.
Can you read the first rare?
Epic Fight. For 2 and a green, it's a sorcery. Choose one or both. Double target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Double the power and toughness is gonna make a crazy attack. Even though it costs 3, even though it's fight. It's gonna make a fucking crazy attack. And just think about it if you grew your Knights of Wundagore. And they have trample already. That's pretty good. I'm gonna give it a B.
Yeah, B for this one as well.
They can blow you out, but it's you're a little bit careful when you do it, and you're kind of winning the race when you do this.
Yeah. I mean, you also can't forget you can split it if you want to. If you really want to. If you have like that might come up. Just don't forget about it.
Maybe, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Heroic Feast. Heroic Feast, 2 and a green for an enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create a food token. Whenever you gain life, choose up to that many target creatures you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of them. So, 3 mana do nothing, but when you crack that food, you can put a +1/+1 counter on up to 3 creatures. It's not 3 on 1, right? It's 1 on up to 3, which is tough. So this certainly asks a Scryfall search, right? There's some life linkers, but the life linker needs to like survive combat in order to be a valid target, which like isn't super common. There's like black potential flying villain life linker. There's the black thing that gains 3 life when you teamwork, when you kill something. Yeah, it's I'm not a believer in this. I think this is powerful in certain contexts, and I think that context is incredibly rare in this set to the point I think this is just like a D-.
Okay, so on common, there is the 1 mana 1/2 that gains you life when a creature attacks alone. On white, there is a white 3-drop that when you have a hero, it gains you 2 life. There's Take Up the Shield that gives lifelink. In black, there's Hydra Infiltration that drains for 1 when something attacks alone. There's Cruel Alliance that kills anything and gains you 3 life. In green, there's like there are lands. There are lands, I guess. There's that green ram spell, which is kind of weird. This kind of does it on its own. On uncommon, there is a black 1/2 flyer that has lifelink and gets lifelink. There's some lifelinkers. I don't think there's enough, but in the right deck, I think I'm on a D+ for this. What do you give it?
I give it a D-. And I think in the right deck,
a ceiling of a B- probably.
Yeah, I mean, in the right, if you have the deck, it will feel very, very powerful. C- or B- is fine by me.
Okay, B- ceiling. Moleman, Moloid Master. For 2 and a green, it's a 1/1. Villain, you may play land cards from your graveyard. It has landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 1/1 with, whenever this creature attacks, you may mill a card. I mean, 3 mana 1/1 is horrible. And if you play 1 land, 2 1/1s is pretty horrible. It's not gonna be good in a lot of decks. This mill is like kind of whatever, because like how is that 1/1 really attacking and not dying? Pretty cool if you self-mill a bit or connive. It's kind of cool, but it's so slow in everything that it does that I'm not a big fan. I'm gonna give it a D+.
Okay, I was gonna give it a slightly more optimistic C-. I mean, to me, this reads a lot more like a 4-drop plus.
No, this is the card I picked 3 of them, and then I was deck building, and I was like, oh my god, I should not play these cards, but I'm gonna do it. I was like, I should not play these fucking Molemans in this deck, but I'm gonna fucking do it because it's early access and I want to do it. And I was like, I cried a little bit and then lost with them. But at least I was correct that I shouldn't have played them.
The story of your early access is becoming clear as the set review goes on. You first start the set review as like, yeah, I went like 0-15 in like 5 drafts in early access, and then these stories are starting to come out.
But the thing was like, of course, some of the things I wanted to test I wasn't sure about, but there were so many things that felt horrible even before I played them. But you kind of have to play them. Like, what's the better time than early access?
Yep.
That's nice.
We're talking the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. 1 green, 4 mana total for Squirrel Human Hero. It's 4/4. Do you like squirrels? Whenever this enters or attacks, create a 1/1 green squirrel token. I love squirrels. 1 green, same mana cost. 4. Create X 1/1 green. Sorry, create X 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens, where X is the number of squirrels you control. So essentially, this enters, immediately makes a 1/1. So it's a 5/5 worth of power for 4. You attack, makes 6, and you can start doubling them. So that will absolutely take over the game. It will, given enough time. It's a little expensive to take over the game quickly, but it will absolutely take over the game. You do need a little bit of assistance casting this. But
which green has that assistance.
Yeah. There's like the scroll, right? There's a scroll, which helps.
Yeah, which helps. Land cycling.
Yeah, land cycling kind of helps. I mean, this reads well to me.
The scroll is gonna be a squirrel.
Oh yeah, the scroll is a squirrel. That's really funny actually.
Yeah.
I
don't think you need to be monogreen for this.
No, I don't think so. I think this is a B+. I think this card's very good.
I'm on a B. Because it is pretty hard to cast. But if you do attack, you make what, 3 extra squirrels, so that's like 5 in total. That's quite a lot. And if they don't kill it, I mean, it's gonna go nuts.
Oh, go nuts.
All right, I'm into it. B, pretty hard to cast though. World War Hulk for 3 and a green. It's Saga, the second medium to bad Saga, I think. The next red, so first chapter, you paid 5 mana. Next red or green creature spell you cast this turn can be cast without paying its mana cost. So if you do it on curve, it's gonna be not losing you mana, right? That's kind of cool. Second chapter, put 3 counters on something. Third chapter, choose a target creature you control until end of turn. Double its power and toughness, and it gains trample. So it doesn't draw you any cards. It's 5 mana. It's like a one-time aura. Opponent has infinite amount of time to have that removal spell or something for your thing, and then you kind of lost the game. I think this card is shit. It doesn't really make a creature. You can win with this, and my opponent did win with this. They played like on turn 5 or 4. I think turn 4 they played it on turn 4, and they played the 7/6 dinosaur. But then they were like, oh man, I can't put counters there. I don't want to double it because he's gonna kill it because I had open mana. So that was pretty weird. I think it's shit. I think it's D. I think this is like a bad aura. And yeah, this is definitely like it can win you the game. But for 5, but it can also lose you the game in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah, this seems bad. Not into it. D. Very expensive for this conditionality.
Yeah.
Mythics. Can you read the first mythic?
Yeah, Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu. So, 1 and a green for a 2/2. You may activate abilities of creatures you control as though those creatures had haste. You can tap this to add 2 mana of any one color. Spend this mana only to activate abilities of creature sources. Okay, so this is like a 2 mana 2/2 that ramps you for power up. And there are also some other abilities like the black guy that sacrifices. Now it can sacrifice for 1 mana. This is really nice for power up abilities. Really fucking nice. Because it's for a lot of things, you're going to activate the power up for free or for 1 mana. For a lot of things. Then you play the card. I really like this. I'm on a C+.
I'll go B-. It's 2 mana's huge. Huge for something that already has like passable stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, just any power up. Power up is so common, and you'll feel the effects of power up. It's also like not even like powering up things that are on the battlefield. It just makes it 2 mana cheaper to power up immediately on into the battlefield, which is fantastic.
Which is a lot of times 0 or 1.
Yeah, so it's incredible. So B- for me. I think this is really good. Earth's Mightiest Heroes, 4 green for sorcery. Teamwork 5. Reveal the top 8 cards of your library. You may put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. If this spell was cast using Teamwork, put any number of creature cards from among them onto the battlefield instead. Put the rest into your graveyard. Yeah, so without Teamwork 5, this is garbage. It's really bad. Top 8, pick 1 creature, not good. It's a little spicy with Teamwork 5, and the big question is how hard is Teamwork 5 to do? And I think it's not worth the squeeze. I think Teamwork 5 is actually quite difficult. And then you get to grab, like, what, on average, 3 to 4 cards? Which is
No.
pretty...
No.
Is it not 3 to 4? Is it not like 3 point something on average?
So you have if you have 15 creatures, which is a shit ton, right?
Yeah,
that's a shit ton of creatures.
Yeah.
In your deck, you have 1.4% chance to miss completely.
Okay.
You have 89% chance to get 2 creatures.
Okay.
You have 65% chance to get 3 creatures. So 65 is 3.
Yep. Okay,
There's 33% chance to get 4.
Okay, that's pretty low. So you're most likely only getting a 2. I think this is very bad. I think this is very, very bad.
There are 2 up to 3 in that deck.
Yeah, like 2, 3 on average. Still like 3 more likely than 50%. I think this is a D-. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm on a D. Teamwork 5 is a lot to pay.
That it?
But you can't really play a shit ton of land cycles because you cycle for 2 mana. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's it for the set, and we just have these special guest cards, right?
Yep.
We're gonna go with special guest cards now?
Yes, we are.
Are there uncommons?
I think they might be all mythics.
They're all mythics, yeah, they're all mythics. Okay.
Are you on Ephemerate?
So how many of these do we have? We can read these ones pretty quickly because I mean, there are all of them are reprints. But there's a lot. What the hell? But they're all reprints. So let's go. Okay.
Sure.
So these are how many of these do we get a pack? 1 a pack, or no? There's not even 1 a pack, right? What are the chances to get them?
No, someone else answered that. I'm trying to sort the tier list.
All right. Ephemerate for a white instant exile target. Let's not read them because they're reprints. So ephemerate is fine depending on what you have. I'm just on a D. You really need some ETBs. Rebound. Rebound makes it be cast again at the beginning of the next upkeep.
Yep. D for Ephemerate.
All right.
Final Showdown. Final Showdown's pretty freaking good. Oftentimes, keep 1 creature on the battlefield, wipe your opponent's stuff. That's really, really strong. I think Final Showdown's like an A-.
I'm okay with the bomb grading, A-. Yeah. If you pay 7, you destroy everything but your best creature. That's pretty cool. Pet Exile. They got a land, so I'm not huge on this. I'm like on a D plus for Pet of Exile.
Okay, C- Path to Exile.
C-. No, C-. What do you get?
C- as well. Steel Shaper's Gift. I actually don't know what this card is. I'm going to read it. Sorcery. Search your library for an equipment card, reveal that card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. F.
Yeah, that's an F. Return to the ranks. That's an F. What, you're getting like 2 drops back? No, thank you.
Yeah, return to the ranks is an F. Light of Promise. I don't know what this card is either. 2 and a white. Enchantment Aura. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets whenever you gain life, put that many +1/+1 counters on this creature. Oh, an F.
That's an F, yeah. You don't want that even if you have a lot of life and you don't want it. Aura that does nothing when it enters the battlefield. No, thank you. Teferi's Protection. T'Challa's Protection is also an F, right? You just get protection from everything and your permanents phase out until the end of your next turn. Your life total can't change. It's like a 3 mana protection spell, kind of like that. No, thank you. And white is pretty aggressive.
Concerted effort. Sorry, I just don't know these cards. 2 white. Enchantment. At the beginning of each upkeep, creatures you control gain flying until end of turn. If a creature you control has flying, the same is true for fear. First strike, double strike, land walk, protection, trample, vigilance. So it just shares everything.
Fear.
For 4 mana. Yikes. I think this is an F.
This is so funny. It's like Fear and Landvoke. Those are the ones, right?
Yeah.
This is an F. Goodbye. Heaven Sent Marvel, Archangel of Tune. What is this? A 5 mana 3/4 life linker with flying? Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Yeah, I like this. Flying lifing is good. I'm gonna B-.
I'm on a B. Straight up B. Yeah, this is quite strong. Let's see. This is Don't Move. Sorry, I gotta read this. 3 white sorcery. Destroy all tap creatures. Until next turn, whenever a creature becomes tapped, destroy it. Oh. I think this plays way worse than it looks. It'll only kill your opponent's stuff though, which is pretty sick, and then it will protect. And then it'll protect you.
It's very rare that opponent is attacking with a lot of things and you're not blocking any.
Yeah, so that's tough. And then otherwise you would have to like have them bounce off. So I don't think this is good, but it certainly is interesting. I think it's a D+.
You know what you can do? So you have the 3 mana white creature that taps whenever you have a whenever you play a non-creature spell.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. There's also a tapper at common.
True. All right, I want a D+.
Yeah.
What do you give it?
D+, yeah. Do you know what you can also do with this?
Fury.
Oh, sorry.
What?
It was a throwaway joke. Do you know what you can also do, though? You can also cast this and then Smork, attack all.
And then do what?
You can Smork, you can attack all.
And what? Your creatures die?
It's going to happen once. You're going to see it.
That's for sure, yep. Somebody's going to cast this and then attack that fucking...
Yeah.
That's so true. Oh, that's going to be good. Righteous Fury, 6 mana, same thing. Destroy all tapped creatures. You gain 2 life for each creature destroyed this way, which is quite good, but I don't know how many creatures are going to be tapped on their side. I'm on a D+ as well.
Okay, C- for this one. Slightly better. We're talking 3 steps ahead. 3 steps ahead is pretty good. I like 3 steps ahead. I think it's a B-.
Yeah, I like it as well. B-. No, I'm higher on that. I like it a lot. 3 mana counter anything, 5 mana counter anything, draw to discard, 6 mana counter anything and make a copy of something. No, I'm gonna B for it. Counter spell, counter spell. It's usually much better when you have like blue fixing, but when you don't, I think it's a C+ still.
Yeah, C+ seems fine.
Double blue is fine.
Lord of Atlantis. I think Lord of Atlantis is a D.
Actually, you know what? I really like 3 steps ahead. Give it a B+ for me. B+. I love it. Lord of Atlantis is an F.
Okay.
An F. Double blue 2/2. Nope. No, you don't put it in the deck. No. Black Panther's Redirection. A copy target instant roster spell, then returning to its owner's hand, and you may choose new targets. Is, I think, an F.
F.
Maybe in Strixhaven. Yeah, I think it would be fine in Strixhaven.
Harbinger of the Seas. That's an F.
Yep, an F. Show and Tell is an F.
Show and Tell's an F.
In a non-cube set.
Simulacrum Synthesizer. So when it enters, you scry. Okay, I'm gonna read this one. 2 and a blue artifact. When this artifact enters, scry 2. Whenever another artifact you control with mana value 3 or greater enters, create a 0/0 colorless construct artifact creature token. With this token gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control.
Okay.
So this is also a 3 mana do nothing, but there's a reasonable amount of artifacts in this set that can affect the board proactively and also kind of snowball with this. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. It's constructed staple for like casual constructed staple for a long time. I think this is all right. I'm willing to speculate on this. I'm willing to be a believer. I'm gonna actually put this at a C+.
So on common, there is 8, 3 colorless, 1 white, 1 blue, 3 red artifacts that cost 3 or more. That's common. Some of them are pretty good. On uncommon, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but we kind of hate 3 of them. So there's 3. What do you give this?
I gave a C+. Highly optimistic.
I'm gonna be honest, because I don't know if you pick those. I don't think you're gonna have a lot of those. The one of them is broken. I'm on a D+ with a ceiling of a B-.
Okay.
Mechanized production. I forgot this. What is this? 2 blue. Enchant artifact you control. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a token that's a copy of enchanted artifact. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts with the same name as one another, you win the game. It's too big of a blowout potential. I'm on a D-.
D-. I actually tried to make this card work a lot in Aether Revolt. No good.
And?
No, it was bad.
No good.
Bad. Reconnaissance mission. I think reconnaissance mission is a D-.
Yeah, 4 mana is quite a lot. D-. Cyber Drive Awakener. I don't know what this is. 5 and a blue. 6 mana, 4/4 flying artifact. Other artifact creatures you control have trample. Have flying. When this creature enters, each non-creature artifact you control becomes a 4/4 artifact creature until end of turn. Yeah, you just ain't gonna have a lot of non-creature artifacts. There are equipment. That's pretty cool. Blue equipment sucks. I think it's a D-.
I'll go for a D.
I mean, they all get flying, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
D seems fine. Even when you don't have a lot. But you need to make something flying. Some equipment.
Dig Through Time. Dig Through Time is a nice one.
Yep.
There's not a whole lot of else that's competing for graveyard resources except for the fact that you want 2 creatures in there in certain decks, and you don't have to play this in those decks. This is pretty good. I think Dig Through Time is a B-.
Yeah, I'm Delve is you exile cards from your graveyard to reduce the mana cost of this.
So each card you each card you exile reduces generic cost by 1.
Yeah, so you can pay 2 if you exile 6 cards. Yeah, B- seems fine. Widow Making Infiltrator. Doughty Voidwalker. It's in the set. Shadow. So this cannot block anything except Shadow is Shadow only creatures with Shadow?
Only creatures with Shadow.
Or it's not artifacts as well, right?
Not artifacts as well.
That's Fear. Fear is artifacts as well, yeah? Okay. If a card would be put into your opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it with a void counter. It's a 3/2 that can't really be blocked, but it cannot block as well, but that's kind of cool. Sacrifice this creature, choose any exiled card opponent owns with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost. I like this. In cube is fine. Sometimes you really gotta block, but I'm gonna B-.
Yeah, B- as well.
It's double black.
Which is incredibly high for a creature that can't block.
That can't block. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
crazy.
wild. It's wild high. Yeah, Deadly Dispute. I like Deadly Dispute enough. Yeah, quite good. C plus for me.
C plus, yeah. In a set with not many artifact tokens, C plus. B minus in a set with like more tokens. Extinction event. 4 mana, choose odd or even, exile each creature with mana value of the chosen quality. I like extinction event a lot. I'm on a B plus.
B plus?
Yeah.
Woo,
B
nice.
plus.
Okay, I'll give it a B. I do like it. The fact that you get to just choose, pick and choose. Much easier to play your creatures into without falling too far behind on board, which is a problem with a lot of Wraths. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
No Mercy. I think we should talk about this one slightly. No Mercy to black. Whenever a creature deals damage to you, destroy it. I think No Mercy is kind of bad. I think the card reads really, really well. I think No Mercy being able to take the damage first is actually just quite poor. It's actually just quite a poor place to be, especially since like some archetypes in the set just circumvent like combat damage entirely. Wait, no, actually, oh my gosh. Sorry, this is any damage.
Any damage.
Oh, hold up. That actually makes it better. That actually makes it much better. I thought it was just combat damage.
Maybe better in this set, but
yeah, it might be. It might be better in this set. Am I gonna be a No Mercy gamer? Huh. I mean, I do prefer it in sets with a lot of life gain. I don't think this is that one. I think that bumps it up to me to a. You know what? Maybe a C minus.
I'm on a C. I'm on a C for this set. It kills the Hydras, kills some other things as well. The thing is, a lot of times they can either remove this, wait and then remove it, and then it did kind of nothing except stalled out the game, but you lost the card, so probably good for them. But 1 second. They can also kill you in that one turn. They also sometimes you're going to be lower on life, and then it's going to be absolutely abysmal. But yeah, I'm gonna see. This can be fine. Massacre Girl. For 3 and a black, it's a 4/4 menace legendary creature. When it enters, each other creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Whenever a creature dies this turn, each creature other than Electra gets -1/-1 until end of turn. So basically -1 to everything. Then if something dies, -1 more. Every time something dies, more. A lot of the times it's going to be a board wipe that also makes a creature. There are 2/1s, 1/1s in this set. Massacre Girl is beautiful. I don't think it's a bomb. I think it's a 5. B plus.
B plus. Very good.
If you're ahead, it's kind of weird.
Final act. I've never seen this card. 4 black, sorcery, choose 1 or more, destroy all creatures, destroy planeswalkers, all battles. Okay, so it's just a 6 mana sweeper. That's not very good. C minus.
Yeah. C minus. I don't like 6 mana sweepers. Takes too long, then you can't set up, then you gotta like play to the board, and then you gotta kill your own shit. So 6 mana must remove is pretty bad. I'm on a D plus actually. I really don't like 6 mana board wipes unless they're more than a board wipe. Monstrous Rage. All right, everybody knows this one. That's pretty good. I'm on a C plus.
C plus. It's Chaos Warp. Chaos Warp, I think, is an F.
I don't know what this is. Oh my god, that's an F. Good. Wow, yeah, F. Seize the day. What is this? 4 mana, untap target creature. Oh, there's additional combat phases. 4 mana, untap something, additional combat phase. Flashback for 1 more. It doesn't add to the board. It doesn't add to the card advantage. I actually think it's a D minus.
Yeah, I'll go for D minus as well. A little too conditional. Bedlam. Yeah. All right, 2 red enchantment. Creatures can't block. F.
So, like, you know, when we have that card like 3 or 4 mana, creatures can't block for this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, this is that. Like a lot of times you play it and you win, right?
Yep.
So you do this, but if they were not beating on you, you can do it over 2 turns.
You can.
So I mean, if you're super aggressive, or if you're playing like slower, playing big stuff, I definitely don't think it's an F. Like it's not that different from like creatures cannot block for 3 or 4 mana that we see a lot of times. And nobody's gonna expect that in this set. Right? It's another thing. Nobody's gonna prepare for it. And red is pretty good at dealing phase damage randomly and so on. Yeah, alpha don't die to their alpha. This is always my least favorite effect of literally any card in the Magic. I much prefer hexproof, which is something that I really don't like in Magic, but much prefer hexproof to creatures can't block this turn or forever, I guess. Nobody cares that this is hard to remove. Nobody cares about that. This could be instant or sorcery. Banding is fine. I know it's an F. I think it's a D plus.
Okay, I'll go D.
And if you're like healthy and they're not, like you can do it over 2 turns.
Yep. Pretty good.
It's not that bad, yeah. Fire Emancipation. Triple damage, but 6 mana, red. I mean, it's a D minus, I think.
Okay, D for Fire Emancipation. Fury of the Horde. So 5 red. Sorcery, you may exile 2 red cards from your hand rather than pay spells mana cost, untap all creatures, and then there's additional combat phase. F.
F. Rancor. Oh, so that's pretty good. Like, okay, 2 mana +2/+0 trample. When this sword is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, return it to its owner's hand. That's nice for an aggressive deck. That's pretty nice. I like it. I think you can play green aggressive decks, so I am on a C+.
Okay, B.
Okay.
Heroic Intervention. 1 and a green. Sorry. Heroic Intervention is D minus.
Yeah, D minus. Don't play this. Steely Resolve for 1 and a green. As this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Creatures of the chosen type have Shroud. Okay, so it's like a protection spell. There are heroes and villains that's gonna keep your things protected. I mean, it's actually kind of fine.
And
I like this. Oh, and theirs. Okay. D minus.
F.
And theirs. And theirs. I forget these fucking old Magic cards that's always your creatures and their creatures. The legend rule, and it was your legends and their legends, and then
so this is Beast Within. Beast Within is a
unplayable Magic card. Let's go.
All right.
Defense of the Heart for 3 and a green. Like it took too long for fucking Beast Within, man. The Defense of the Heart for 3 and a green. What is this? At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls 3 or more creatures, sacrifice this enchantment, search your library for up to 2 creature cards, put those cards on the battlefield, and shuffle. It's upkeep, right? D minus.
No.
Do you want to give it an F?
No.
Was I too harsh with Beast Within?
Yeah, so am I salty about it now? I'm taking revenge now.
I'm taking revenge now.
I think Defense of the Heart's okay. This is not the first time we've seen this in a limited set, right?
No. We had it. Where did we have it? I know I tried it to play it a few times. Where did we have this? Like it was like 4 or 5 years ago. What set had this? Let me see. We had it. We definitely had it.
We had it in like a special guest before, right? Yeah, I think it's Wild. It must have been Wild. What's its rating in Wild?
It was Wilds of Eldraine.
Yeah, it must be. Was it good?
There's no way it was good.
I feel like I recall this being okay.
Sometimes maybe. I don't think it was good.
My thing's not loading.
How wide are they gonna go?
I feel like you go wider in this set than in Wilds too. I literally can't load 17 lands. It's just not working for me.
Yeah, it's not working for me as well. I don't think it's good. I think it's shit.
Actually, 58. That's pretty good.
Really?
Oh, mine loaded. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, C+. It
had 56.3.
I'm going a C.
I don't know, man. How do people get this random, like... How do people get like 58 over 56? So you just go over that just because of the 17 rating? That's why we're going to see?
No, I mean, like, it's not that difficult for your opponent to have 3 creatures. You play your own creatures. They have to play creatures to keep up in some capacity. And then you find your 2 best creatures. Not that bad.
And you kind of don't want to block their things? I guess they're not tapped as well. How many big things are you going to even have?
I don't know. Plooster error. Your creatures are going to be great.
How wide are they going? Going to be do nothing a lot of times. I don't like it, man. I guess I can move it to a D+. Because maybe they make some bad attacks, I guess. I guess D+ is fine.
I mean, you just continue to play your creatures after this. They can't ever go above 2 creatures, right? They're stuck with 2 creatures. Otherwise,
okay.
like, and then you keep on developing.
Oh, wait, it's kind of good in this set because of the power-up, right? Your things enter the battlefield and you can power them up. You have the mana for power-up, right?
Yeah.
And it's reduced.
It is.
It's like reduced cost. Wait, that's kind of nice. Okay, so all of a sudden you can... A lot of creatures are great to get. Not just 5 drops, 6 drops, 7 drops, like 2 drops, 3 drops are also good. Okay. I was like, I'm not gonna play like a billion 5 drops and 6 drops, but actually, in this set, like your 2 drops, 3 drops, 4 drops are gonna be like 5 drops and 6 drops and 7 drops. Okay, I'm gonna see. I can see. I'm gonna C+. Okay, that's actually pretty fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna C+.
Okay.
The power-up is like you're gonna have big, great things in your deck no matter what turn it is a lot of times, right?
Yeah, things scale really, really well.
Huh. Because the problem was like, what if I run 2 drops, 3 drops, maybe a couple of 4 drops, or maybe not? And then what? I'm gonna get random 2 drops. But if my 2 drop is like, I pay 4 mana that turn and draw 2 extra cards and give it a counter, or if my 3 drop gets a lot of counters for like 2 mana. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Force of Vigor is an F.
That's an F. Wait, but there's a lot of artifacts, man.
Sideboard X.
No.
I ain't main decking this.
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to main deck this. I think it's D.
Okay.
Sure, Cyber X. I think this is a D.
Yikes. All right.
I think I main deck this.
Okay.
Primal Vigor. I forgot. Okay. The tokens twice. Counters twice. No. Not for a nothing card. No! It's an F. 5 mana do nothing is too bad. F. And everybody's gonna play it. Who gets it? Like, I already see it.
Unnatural Growth. 1 green. So that's 5 mana total. 4 green pips.
Where did you have this? Card?
This is Midnight Hunt. Or, yeah, Midnight Hunt. So enchantment at the beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control until end of turn. Each combat is pretty key here. I like this. I think it's quite good. I think Unnatural Growth is a B-.
You really had to. There's such random fucking removal for a natural growth. I mean, green has really good fixing, right?
Yep.
And there is Knights of Wundagore that have trample on 2. I'm gonna be on a C plus because I think it's possible to change your deck a bit but not hurt it too much to play it in this set, and there's a lot of trample. Okay. Wolverine, the best there is. Wait, this is actually just Wolverine? This is not a reprint or something? It is a reprint, but okay. How we already had a Wolverine?
Yeah, in a secret lair or something.
Oh, for 1 and a red and a green? Unrivaled lethality, double all damage Wolverine will deal, okay. At the beginning of each end step, if your Wolverine dealt damage to another creature this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on him. For 2 mana regenerate Wolverine. So it's still the same creature when you regenerate him. Right? It just, all the damage gets removed.
Yep.
Right, Scotty?
Yep.
Just the damage gets removed. So it's like a 4/2 that can be regenerated. And then if something blocked it, it's like a 6/3. I mean, 4/2 is kind of shit. It's very hard to block. It's basically impossible to block. I mean, and this 4 damage that can be blown out. I mean, that's kind of fine. I'm on a C plus.
I'm on a B. I think Regenerate is busted. That's a busted ability.
On a 3 mana 4/2?
Yeah, that's fine. Like you can just block. I'm cool with that.
Not on the turn you play it unless you have 5.
Yeah, not on the turn you play it. Sure, that's fine. That's okay. I'm all right.
Blow you out.
Phenomenal card.
And they just blow you out?
I mean, regenerate again. Whatever.
Yeah, for 7 mana.
Sure. This is a really good 3-drop.
Regenerate is good. This is a good 3-drop.
Yeah. Escape to the Wilds. Escape to the Wilds is a lot of cards. That's a fair amount of cards.
Yeah, that's really good.
B- for Escape to the Wild.
In limited, that's a lot of cards, and you can play the extra land to cast them. That's a great card or spell. I'm gonna be. Where did we have this? What was this? I don't remember. Wilds of Eldraine?
I think no, not Wilds. I think it was just Eldraine.
Dominaria? Just Eldraine?
I think so.
I like this. I'm gonna be.
Ravenous Tyrannosaurus. I have no idea what this is. 4 red green, 6 mana total for a creature dinosaur with Devour 3. Whenever this creature attacks, it deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 other target creature. Excess damage is dealt to that creature's controller instead. Whoa. Oh sheesh. That's a 6-drop.
What is this?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Where did you have this? I don't remember this card.
It needs to attack, but sheesh. Woo. This is a B+ for me.
The Devour 3 is like you sack a creature to get 3 +1/+1 counters.
Yep, you can sack any number of creatures. So you can sack two creatures to make it a 12/12.
I mean, they gotta kill it.
Yep.
They kind of gotta kill it. You're probably not sacking much, but they gotta kill it. I'm on a... And if you attack, you fuck them up. What did you give it?
I gave it a B+.
I'm on a B. Anthem of Champions. +1/+1 to creatures is kind of nice. Sure. It's okay. For 2 mana Anthem. Probably a C+.
Okay, I'm on a C. Yeah, not bad.
It's another secret lair card, right?
Yep. Black Panther, Wakandan King. Green, white. Noble, Human Noble Hero, 2/2 first strike. Survey the realm. Whenever a Black Panther or another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target land you control. Mind Vibranium, 3 mana. Move all +1/+1 counters from target land you control onto target creature. If one or more +1/+1 counters are moved this way, you gain that much life and draw a card. Whoa. Okay, that's a heck of a 2-drop.
Whoa.
Wow. Woo.
Wow.
Yeah, B. That's good.
B is fine, yeah. We do the first strike, so you play creatures, and it already does it. You can make it into a 3/3 first striker next turn and gain a life and
draw a card.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Sundering Growth. Destroy target artifact or enchantment, then populate. Populate copies the token that you already have.
Specifically a non-creature token. Or specifically a creature token. Sorry, creature token.
It's gotta be a creature. Yeah, okay.
So you can't copy clues.
These colors don't have like 1/1s, sometimes 3/2s, I guess. Nah, I'm on an F. No. Wait, it kills an artifact, I guess. There's enough artifacts. I'm on a D.
I'm off at F.
And a cyber grade.
Okay.
Right.
Privileged Position. 5 mana. 3 of them are Selesnya hybrids. Enchantment, other permanents you control have hexproof. Oh, F.
F, no. Iron Mane, Titan of Innovation. This is gonna be probably good. All these are good. 5 mana, 4/4, legendary hero. Flying Haste, Genius Industrialist. So Flying Haste, 4/4. Whenever Iron Man attacks, create a treasure token. Then you may sacrifice a non-creature artifact. If you do, search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the sacrificed artifact's mana value. Put it on a available tab, then shuffle. Oh. Huh. There's not that many non-creature artifacts in this set. You get a treasure though, so that's great. You can get a 1-drop. Sack equipment maybe if you played it. I don't know if you play it. Sack that 2 mana draw card to get a 3-drop. I mean, just getting a treasure is great. I'm on a B plus for this one.
I'm on a B. Good card.
Yeah.
Fight to the death. That's an F.
Oh my god. What the fuck? F. War Leader's Call for 1 and a red and a white. Oh, that's a good one. Creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever a creature you control enters, deals 1 damage to each opponent. That's great. That's great. I'm on a B.
B. Yeah, that's a good card. So Monica
Aurelia.
Monica the Marvel. This is Aurelia the War Leader. I have to remind myself. So it's a 6-drop, 3/4 Flying Vigilance Haste, attacks for the first time, untap everything. That's pretty good. That's pretty strong. A little small.
But attacks twice.
But it attacks twice. So it attacks for like 6. That's pretty good. I think this is a C+.
And other things can attack. I'm gonna be on a B-. This is pretty good. Good finisher. Oh, okay, it's me. Captain America, First Avenger. Red, white, blue. 4/4. It can throw for 3 mana and attach equipment from it. Deals damage equal to that equipment's mana value. Divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets. Catch. At the beginning of combat on your turn, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to a Captain America. There's not even enough equipment, not enough big equipment. This is horrible. I'm just on an F. I don't think this is playable in this set. You gotta splash for this. Not playable, I think.
D-. Storm, Force of Nature. 4 mana Teamer colors. It's a 3/4 mutant hero, Flying Vigilance. Whenever Storm deals combat damage to a player, the next instant sorcery spell you cast this turn has Storm. Interesting.
Interesting.
That's not so bad. That's kind of still rough for a splash. That's still kind of a little rough for a splash. I don't love it, but I think it's okay. I'm giving this a C-.
It's too rough for it. It's a splashed card with no ETB.
Yep.
It's a splashed card that has to survive and deal combat damage to a player. It's a splash card that after you did that, you need to have a spell. It's a splash card that after you did that and have a spell, you need to play something. So it gets Storm. For a fucking splash, I need something beside a 3/4 vigilance with 10 different things that it needs to do. I think it's a D-.
Okay.
There's so many conditions for a card that's a splash. You gotta like, it's hard to cast. It messes up your deck a bit. You're paying a cost to even play it. It's too much. Horn of Greed for 3 mana? Wait. Whenever a player plays a land, that player draws a card. F, oh my god.
Toot. F.
What is this? Sword of Fire and Ice, what?
Yeah, Sword of Fire and Ice. That is Sword of Fire and Ice, which means that's like an A-.
Okay. I thought you said F for that. Yeah, that's bomb. Red and blue, like, do damage, draw card. It's fucking amazing. I'm gonna be on an A.
Yeah, it's actually probably an A. It's an A.
Doom variant. 4 mana. Roaming Throne. Okay. So what does it do for this set?
Heroes and villains.
Choose a creature type, hero or villain, right?
Or merfolk.
This or merfolk, okay. This fuck off, Scotty. So this creature becomes that, and triggered abilities trigger additional time, and it's a 4/4 with 4/2. That's great. Or human, yeah. That's great. There's a lot of triggered ability. That's great for this set. I'm gonna B.
Yeah, B. This is good. Roaming Throne time.
It's good in this set. It's better than it's amazing in this set. Okay.
That's it. We're done.
That concludes the Marvel set review. I think we did a pretty good time, Scotty.
I think we did. How long was yesterday? Like 5-6 hours? Today was like 5 hours, like 11 hours total. That's pretty good for us.
It was there like 6-7, but we also talked a bit about some other things.
Yeah, we talked about like a lot of garbage.
Yeah, a lot of garbage before the set review started today, and yesterday a bit as well. Okay. So, Scotty, blue still feels like the best color.
Yep, scarily so.
Scarily so. But I gotta tell you one thing: whenever blue is the best color, it's kind of fine. Because it's not usually. It doesn't just destroy you with aggression.
Sure.
And I'm fine when blue is the best color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know how often you get this. I really don't know. No, it's pretty rare, I think. White seems pretty cool. I still didn't try it. I want to try it. Green seems like it can be slow and fast. But I really want to try this, like attacking with one thing. I want to see, and with equipment. I want to see that. Okay, there is a normal amount of cards in set, like what, 300, normal amount of cards, and it's a 10 archetype set where there's only one uncommon multicolor card per color pair, so you can like move around archetypes as you wish. So that's pretty cool. So you're gonna have to find synergies in other ways. It's not super tribal. Villains are everywhere. Heroes are somewhere. There are a little bit everywhere, but there's not as many. So you can just kind of go with the flow. You don't have to be like ECL. Oh, I gotta be Merfolk, and I'm playing Merfolk and picking only Merfolk shit. Same for the elves and so on. So I think staying open is gonna be rewarded in this set. Anyways, that's it. I'm gonna go. Scotty, do you have anything else to say?
Nope. Honestly, I think this set looks interesting. I'm cautiously optimistic about it.
I'm optimistic. I mean, I'm so happy that we have 10 archetypes. It's like fucking 6 months or more that we didn't have 10 archetypes. I like 10 archetypes. I want every set to have 10 archetypes. So that's kind of nice. Well, everybody, hope you had a good ride. Hope you had a good time with us. That's going to be it for today. Scotty, you're going to continue streaming?
Nope, I'm out. Gotta go.
I'm out as well. I gotta do a lot of coaching this weekend. So see you on the next one, everybody. See you on Tuesday when we are gonna be playing Marvel. Scott, you're gonna start your stream on Tuesday, right?
No,
You're gonna stream on Tuesday.
I'm not.
You're not gonna. No. Why are you not gonna stream on Tuesday?
I'm gonna stream on Thursday.
Why are you not streaming on Tuesday when the set is released?
I got stuff to do.
What stuff?
Pre-planned stuff from like months ago.
And for that Tuesday.
Exactly that Tuesday, yes.
Well, then I guess everybody's gonna have to come to my stream. Oh no.
Oh no.
See ya on Tuesday, everybody.
Oh yeah.
And Wednesday. Those are the best days.
Yeah.
So goodbye. And Scott is gonna come on Thursday.
Well, sorry, it's gonna be everyone else's Wednesday is when I'm gonna come. It's my Thursday, everyone else's Wednesday.
Everyone else's Wednesday. See ya. Come watch Scotty's stream on Wednesday. Wednesday, I just said it is also the best day. So Tuesday, Wednesday, you got there.
Yeah. So
thanks for this, Scotty.
who are you rating?
What?
Who are you rating?
Who am I rating?
Yeah.
I'm streaming on this Firefox, and it's I usually use different browser. I don't know why. Firefox is slow for me, and it takes like 1 trillion years to raid, and something doesn't go off. So I'm just not rating. I'm
rating
Hydrology. It's messy. It's everything. Raid the next time. You raid who you want to raid.
Okay.
All right, guys. Take care, and see ya on Tuesday. And Scotty is gonna come on Wednesday. Scotty, bye bye. Little kids.
Bye.
There you go. Bye bye, everybody.